Sunday evening. I'm Dan, your man for the games. Hello, who's there? I'm still a little bit tired. Falsifier in the house. Yeah, you have been dearly missed last Thursday, man. Yeah. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, still really tired. Yeah, we had a test game yesterday. A friend of mine came over. And yeah, my sister still wrong. He had been in holidays 3 weeks, and he had like lots of stuff to tell. So it kind of dragged it on. I think he came at 5 p.m. since in more, and then was actually I don't know. Hey, fast fine. What's up, man? Yeah, and then I don't know. We had dinner together. Yes, only music. Check. Hold on. Test. Better now? I don't know. Can you guys hear me now? I don't know. It seems like I switched something. Let me see. Yeah, this is better. Sorry. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I dragged the what's called the slider for the volume completely down. Yeah, sorry, my mistake. Yeah, hello Don G and Falsifier again. Yeah, welcome on this. Really nice. Here we have fantastic weather today. It was really warm. Yeah, I'm still really tired, groggy. We have been playing the demo game really late. I had a friend of mine over. He came at 5 p.m. 17 Uhr, and then we he had been on holiday for 3 weeks. Yeah, so he had a lot of thanks Don G. Lots of stuff to tell and pictures to show. Yeah, and then we had dinner together, and then again more to talk. So yeah, and technically we started playing only at midnight. And he had to get to the train, so I already said, yeah, it doesn't matter. I drive you home. It's about 20 minutes, 30 minutes from my place. So yeah, we started the game. I had to reteach him again, because last time we played was like in last year, February, yeah, so a long time ago. But yeah, we played the game. Took a little bit longer than anticipated, which was great because I can adjust the demo game for this quite a lot. Yeah, so super glad. Invaluable information. And yeah, so we're gonna dive into this in a moment. Yeah, how are you guys doing? What's up? How are you doing? How have the weekend treated you so far? Did you manage to relax, to paint, to play, to hang out, maybe with the family? Yeah, just hear the camera a little bit. Yeah. So yeah, maybe better now. Yeah. Yeah, and what's you drinking? Yeah, I have the classic one. I had to do. I completely forgot to do my lemonade, but it's okay. Yeah. Yesterday, I think I haven't drank anything water-wise, which also adds to the headache. But besides that, yeah, Falsifier, you have been missed last Thursday. Yeah, was really not so chatty on the Twitch side. Yeah, pretty cool new guys hanging out on YouTube. Was really nice. Lots of fun conversation. So yes. So also I have prepared today. I managed it right before the stream to get a demo game set up in Tabletop Simulator. Yeah, you're the spam bot, man. You're the good vibe bot. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, hanging out with friends, drinking. Nearly finished with the Assault PMC team. Drinking Coke Light. Yes, oh man. Yeah, I have some dishwash soap, sugar free. Really need something aggressive for the throat. Yeah, not what you're thinking, but I kind of need a little wake up drink. Yeah, but yeah, sounds good. Finishing Assault PMC team, that's really good. Yeah, I'm super hyped in getting figures painted. Yeah, so next Thursday, back to the usual figures. Yeah, spam Bob. Yeah, and yeah. So cheers, guys. It's okay. Yeah, classic taste. Yeah. So yes, I prepared a little tabletop simulator game, so we can do. Yes, hydrated lemonade, and you're seeing the messages are working now. Yeah, you can tell me if the sound was too loud or too, but I think it was kind of decent maybe. Yeah. So cheers. Yeah. So all you guys lurking now, if you post the lurker, everyone will know you will be lurking. Yeah. So I can actually let me do the lurker myself. Yeah. Yes, yeah. I painted all those stuff up, yeah, so just a little stuff. Like I said, every stream getting better, yeah, besides the little fuck up with the microphone. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, we will also go through the news because we didn't do it on last Thursday, so we can more or less head straight into it. Yeah, maybe I can show the pictures from yesterday. I did manage to make some photographs of the game. It was really cool, yeah, it was really fantastic. No, I didn't do the news on Thursday. I kind of like skipped it because I was so hard on schedule because I did 2 vehicles, which, yes, you know, making two of something in the stream is just stupid. Yeah, I had a 7-hour stream, was really long. Yeah, I got 2 vehicles finished, so this is cool. So I'm not too annoyed about it. But yeah, it was quite long. So I thought, yeah, let's pull it over on this Sunday. Yeah. So let me actually get the pictures. Just saved them earlier. So I did finish writing up the demo game, the scenario, and then since we kind of played it yesterday, but I didn't manage to. Or what did I didn't manage? Yeah, it needs a lot of adjustment. Yeah, I have way too much objectives. It's way too much. Some distance were too long to keep it in this 1 hour window. So yeah, I already made the adjustments. I did not manage to rebuild the table as I have it, so we will just have a random game where I can showcase the mechanics a little bit easier in a moment. But yeah, I were not on the Wednesday session. Yeah, I don't remember, but I was not at home at all on this Wednesday. Yeah, so what I was doing on Wednesday, I don't remember. What was the time for 1 round? Oh, for 1 round, I don't know. But for the full game, we took 3.5 hours. But like I said, I had to relearn him completely in the game. Yeah, but technically, if I play a demo game with someone else as well, and since I haven't played, Dick, since I haven't played as well since a long time, I also had to reread some little mechanics. So I would say, realistically, it would have been more than around 2 hours, which is still an hour more than I need. But this is no problem. I think I can adjust it. I have some good ideas about it, where we can modify it and just keep one objective. Yeah, I wanted to replay today myself, but I didn't manage because so other stuff to do, and also was tired. Got really late. But yeah, here quick wrong button. Yeah, yeah, you see, tired and groggy, and my brain doesn't work so right. So I picked out some of my miniatures I have painted already, just to have some proxy figures. Yeah, we used 8 guys. Yeah, I thought, come on, I think 10 is too much. So we used 8 guys directly, which was, I think, perfect. 8 is great. And this is the miniatures I picked out for the Black Atlas side. Yeah, we have 4 assault rifle dudes, the team leader with an assault rifle. I had 2 SMGs picked out and 1 LMGs. Yeah, for the revised version, there will be no SMGs because it's just an added what's called. Yeah, added rules which are not necessary for really demoing. So yeah, it will be all assault rifles and 1 LMG in the end. Yeah, those are older figures. So these are not the final figures I'm gonna use. Really just the ones I had painted up. So I just kind of picked them up. Those are my Austrian PMC guys. With the Augs. They're called Dolch. Yeah, one of the many PMCs I have. It's cool. It's the one full team I have. Those are turn-based miniatures, bodies, I think Australian soldiers. And I added some Miska miniatures, heads on them, and some other backpacks. I don't know, this guy does not, but I have some others. And those are one of the early turn-based miniatures, high-risk operators from 2021. Those are one of the few I painted up. Yes, and on the Magna Group side, it's kind of identical, mimicked. Thanks for the fire. Mimicked what's called mirrored team. Don't you? Yeah, this was actually what someone told me as well. Make a 2 versus 2 game, but I haven't played at all 2 versus 2. Because I have only one person to play. So with the beta testing and making Tabletop Simulator fixed settings, I will definitely want to try 2 versus 2. It should absolutely work. Yeah, I think you just split the activation tokens, but this game system, I don't know. I have to test it. Yeah, it's really more planned out for 1 versus 1. Or you have like 3 factions, then it would work. But one player kind of needs to play 1 faction or 1 squad. Yeah, you can maybe split up the squad, but then each player would need around 6 to 8 miniatures. So I don't know, but it's an idea. My buddy Ben, with whom I did the podcast earlier, he also said like they do demo games which are 4-hour blocks, including like talking and asking questions and so on. Which are 2 versus 2. Yeah, so this is as an idea. I have to think about it. So thank you for this. But here the same. We have the team leader with assault rifle. We have 4 assault rifle AK dudes, 2 SMGs and 1 LMG. So literally the same. This Common Octopus, the Wagner Mercs, including the LMG. This is an older kit bash from Combat Octopus. 2000 Russian dudes which I added a different head and just different paint job, and those are some really old Spectre miniature metal ones which does not exist anymore, but those are really cool. The Spetsnaz, GRU, SMG dudes, I think they're really cool. Yeah, and then we had our hacker, proxy hacker. And the funny thing is I really had they're like individual sets, individual figures, but they finally have the same shirt color. So this was kind of funny. Yeah, I wasn't sure if we're gonna do a randomizer that you have either 1 or 2 hackers in the objective. In the end, we just decided let's do only 1 to, again, less complicate the game. And we just used 1 when he spawned, and the other one when he was like cuffed, just to have something to visually change. Yeah, so those were the figures we picked out, or I picked out from my what's called collection. Yeah. So, but then we had actually quick. Yeah, we had here the game. Let me actually quick edit this picture from my friend. Just to be accurate. I actually wanted to edit it earlier. Yeah. Sorry guys. So now, yeah, I didn't ask him, so I don't want to show his face. I mean, you already saw it, but still. Yeah, so we kind of set up. He played as the when is the new miniature incoming in store sale? Next week, end of next week. Next week I will fully dedicate and making the new release. Falsify, yeah, new release, and the sale will be starting this coming weekend. And yeah, super excited for this. Lots of new cool stuff. But yeah, he played as the Black Atlas guys. Yeah, he started in this corner. I played as the Magna ones. I did not tell him what my objective was. If you guys maybe remember or not, he had to enter the room, detain the hacker, and then technically enter here. There's one door which is not painted, glued on yet here, between this room and the garage and the little hallway. And he had to destroy the server files. And I had to grab the hard drives from the servers and kill the hacker, yeah. Eliminate the hacker, yeah. A little more professional. So, and I started from this side, and yeah, it was a disaster. Yeah, I got completely obliterated. Yeah, I lost everyone. And he lost one guy, I think. Yeah, my dice rolling was really bad, but still it was a fantastic cinematic game. Was really cool. We rolled for initiative. He started the game. He got the initiative. Yeah, then he had 5 and 3 orders. Here on the top you can see with my dashboard. So in the first phase he could activate 5 figures, with each had 2 action points. And he kind of moved most of them all around here in front of his G-Wagon to kind of cover the long alleyway. Yeah, I was starting behind this building. I don't know if you can see it in the... Yeah, I'll show in a moment. Yeah, so he kind of pulled all those guys forwards. Then there was a little misunderstanding. He thought that he can only use 1 action point for this phase. Yeah, then he redid everything, yeah, and then he moved a little bit further. This is already the next turn. Yeah, I didn't manage to make a lot of games because I really was focusing on getting the game right. Not make a lot of pictures, sorry, because we're not focusing on to get the game right. And also stuff which was like a little bit where we had friction to write it down, take notes, to adjust. Yeah, it was really good. Yeah, we had a few things we purposefully tried out which wouldn't make much sense from a strategic way, but just to test out some mechanics, and this was great. Yeah, first time making CQB attacks was brutal, was really fun. Yeah, so he kind of pulled up here, and I pulled my guys up here on the corner. You see them. I think this was after I did my turn, and then he started the next turn. Yeah, he had 6 and 1 activation. He moved them up. Yeah, here the little red tokens are the figures he activated. Kind of set up to open the door and then get the hacker out. Yeah, I wanted to rush in here and get to the server because this is a task which would take me longer. Yeah, and I wanted to cover this alley because he needed to get he started here in the corner and he needed to get the hacker behind this building. There was a van waiting, and I had to get the files and deliver it in the bottom corner where there was another vehicle waiting for the files. Yeah. So this was one thing I already noticed. Yeah, the distance way too far. So if he would grab the hacker, and then it would like take at least 2 or 3 turns just to get there. And this is an adjustment we made mid-game, is to move the vehicle to the street, yeah, so that's like 50 centimeters away from the objective. This is definitely better. But yeah, long story short, and I kind of knew it, so I kind of want to cover this angle here. That's why I pulled out 2 guys. I wanted to get with my LMG dudes on this roof to cover this area. Yeah, push the alley, cut off the retreating route. Exactly. Yeah, this was my plan, my intention. Yeah, and the intention was not bad. Execution was bad. Yeah, and obviously the SMG guys wanted to enter the building because they have the bonus and the CQB inside the buildings. Yeah, he did the same. He pulled his SMG guys in. That is the same picture actually. Yeah. This was when I was setting up the game. I cleared my complete workshop, more or less. Was really cool, and now we had space to actually play in it. Yeah, that's fantastic. I wanted to do this since 2 years, and I did it in a shaming 2 hours. I managed to clean it up. So again, postponing something is not good, as always. Yeah, so here's his LMG gunner at the G-Wagon, which I showed earlier when they pulled up here. So he's still not in this picture, not in, but he pulled him up. He was already activated, that's why he has the red token. He prepped him, yeah, in terms of like putting the bipod up or like putting the LMG on the wall or on the side of a door or wall or whatever. And then he aimed him. This is the aim token, which gives him a +1. This is one of the 2 modifiers I have in the game on his attack roll result. The LMGs are very specific. That's why it's super important to at least prep them to have them fully efficient, usable. If a normal assault rifle makes 1 suppression point, and an LMG makes also 1 suppression point, but if you prep, and you cannot, you have a penalty with the dice rolling, not a modifier, but you can only use a maximum of 2 D6 dices. But I'm gonna show this later in the demo game. And when you prep it, you can use the full normal dice rolling, maximum 3 D6. But it gives 2 suppression out. And if you aim it, you get the +1 on your assault and on your result. But then the suppression is not only like per 1 figure, but you have like the whole bubble which you can suppress. Like you can really suppress an area, which is super, what's called, extreme. Yeah, you can suppress like how many figures are inside the bubble, they will get 2 suppression. Yeah, this is really, really terrifying. But it costs like, to prep it and to aim it costs 1 action, and each figure has 2 actions only, yeah? So of course, there's this cost involved. Yeah, so this is a cool picture, and with the token looks really nice. Actually, this one I wanted to edit in Photoshop, so we have both focus length, yeah? But I had one guy in the second round turn on my, actually I should pull out, let me actually get what's called the overview, so I can show you the location. Hey Desert, my brother, what's up? Alles fresh. So yeah, I think this is a good one. How you doing, man? Yeah, so I'm just gonna swap this one in and out so we can kind of notice. So I started here in this corner, Buddy started here in this corner, I was standing here, so all pictures are from this direction. The G-Wagon was here, prepped with the LMG, which we just saw, and he was covering this area, and the picture you just saw right now was me walking the guy here around this little corner. So this is this corner looking at the G-Wagon, yeah? There's no more sense. Maybe. And I took a shot at him. Yeah, glad you're doing good, man. Awesome. Maybe after the stream I come by Discord, say a little hello in person. I haven't been a while. But yeah, I want to edit the picture because it's a really cool picture so far. The only problem was since we played so late, we didn't have daylight, and the lighting in my little workshop area is really bad because I have only one light, so the other lights are just like some working lights I set up. So that's why the pictures are not really awesome. But here's a little overview, yeah, even a sharp one I have. Yeah, here again, the LMG. He's not prepped, not aimed anymore because he got suppression. Yeah, the yellow or white dice, which we have here, are the suppression points. And this is one thing which I wasn't sure, but I forgot to mention it, we kept it. But usually, if someone has prepped and aimed and he get suppressed again, then he loses prep and aim, which is painful. Here we only made the mistake that he loses only the aim modifier or token. So yeah. And yeah, and here was my guy, he was aiming, as you maybe can see on the token, which he's standing here. So this is a different one. My LMG went upstairs. Yeah, but yeah, more on this later. The two guys I pulled out on the alley, I both aimed with them, and then I made standby action, which is like Overwatch. It's not specific for just shooting. It's specifically you can save one. It costs 2 action points to make the standby, and you save 1 action point to spend on the turn of your opponent. Yeah, this could be classic shooting. This could be moving away. This could be, for example, picking up a grenade when it lands near the feet. It could be making a task, yeah, if you're standing next to a computer, which you need to download something or whatever, or open a door. Yeah, you can whenever spend this in the opponent's turn. Yeah. Yes, exactly. So both of them had this. Yeah. So I had this alley covered up, which was like his. He needed to go here over to move. So if he would cross this area here, I would have been able to take a shot. And since I had the aim, I could also shoot through his guys and target the hacker. One difference here was I gave since it's not just like I see the hacker and I can shoot at him, I added in a scenario that I need to spend 1 action to identify, to ID the hacker, and then I would be able to shoot at him with my full squad, because they give like the information through the radio, like the hacker has a pink shirt, yeah, over and out. Yeah. So yeah, just to make it a little bit more difficult, not just like I see him and then I shoot him. And obviously you need to roll the dice to also get him killed, which is another thing. Yeah. So my buddy breached the door. Yeah, we used the patrol tokens for open door tokens. Yeah, because I don't have open doors token, which gave me an idea, and I already have one designed on paper, which I will show maybe next week. And yeah, he went in. He detained the hacker with 1 action point. Yeah, to put cuffs on him, and yeah, pulled the other SMG guys in. And here I marked them with a pen where the door would be located, so we have it more visually. And I had like my 2 SMG guys here in the doorway. And I got like, since this door was also open, I got like completely shot, blasted here. I was always full with suppression until those 2 kind of died, yeah, which will come in a moment in. Yeah, I also had one another guy running in, which should have been working on the servers to get the files out. And yeah, like I tried to shoot at him, then he just got a suppression. I had, yeah, this also just for the door open. What else do we have? Yeah, and he was like all with his guy here, his LMG dude still here in the corner, and I was covering his retreat, yeah. And my MG guy was here on the top. That's the situation. And my thumb was on the picture, obviously. Classic. So here, inside, yeah. He used one of his guys to then attack this guy here in the red shirt with a CQB attack. Yeah, and as you can see, he managed the attack. Yeah, it was really cool. He rolled the dice. He rolled extremely hot. I couldn't defend the attack. Yeah, but no, actually, sorry, I'm completely wrong. This guy got shot and was eliminated. Yeah, they traded shots back and forth, I think twice, and then he got headshotted. Yeah, he managed to roll 12 or higher, and this guy got directly domed, was out, and then he attacked this guy in close quarter combat, but he failed, and then he got pushed back, and he received a suppression point, and obviously that he already had been activated. Yeah, and 1 inch, about 1 base size, pushed away from my unit. Yeah, it's just a picture from the other side, how he was set it up in this building. The door was open, as stated before. Yeah, all activated, covering and something. And he also didn't want it to move further back, that my MG gunner could have a view on them. Yeah, so it was extremely funny, and not funny, really exciting, and I had a lot of head cinema moments. Yeah, I could like the whole indoors. I could completely imagine it like a action movie in my head, where all the dust and debris, and it's just like shots going everywhere. Since I entered the building and this door was closed, and he opened the door. Yeah, so the guys just hearing maybe some noise, wanting to go to the server room, and then this fucking door opens, and then it's just like people shooting into the doorway, and they're like kind of stuck here behind the walls. This was really amazing, and this is also one flaw I mentioned. I noticed that he can enter the room without me technically being able to go in, but I can enter this room where my main objective is only by passing this door where he can shoot at me. Yeah. So better would be this door be on this side and this door be on this side, so I could enter from this side, or the player from this side could enter the server room without having to go this death tunnel. Yeah, smoke grenade would be one option, but I didn't want to introduce smoke grenades because it's another layer of game. But I still think I will add one smoke grenade for the American player, or for both players, one to use. But like I didn't mention it earlier, but the complete server data stuff is right now deleted. Yeah, it's only about the HVT, the hacker. The American backed PMC have to grab the hacker and detain him, while the Russian backed PMC have to eliminate him. Yeah, that's right now the adjusted scenario, which I kind of wanna test. Yeah, tomorrow probably we'll do a full test again alone, and yeah, and then I had there was like a long time back and forth between he trying with his gunner on the G-Wagon to shoot at my LMG to kill him, but he didn't manage to kill him because I had like hard covers due to the brick wall thing on the roof. So I got like 4 suppression because he had his MG prepped and deals 2 suppression. So I had to spend my action always here to remove the suppression with a rally, which cost 2 action points. Yeah, and so there was a long back and forth. So only when I managed to get an initiative, I could then turn it around and suppress him always. So he had to remove the suppression point. And this is one interesting thing, because we didn't have LMG on LMG or generally this suppression back and forth game. So I had already adjusted the rally action, which will be if you make a rally and you manage to remove all your suppression points. 4 is quite a lot. 2 you can do always, but if you want to remove more, you need either a squad leader alive and not suppressed, and do a little roll tests with your usual target number. And when you remove all the suppression points, you get a free 3-inch move you can do. Yeah, this is due to the fact that you kind of can slowly try to move out of this funnel. Yeah, which in reality you would do. He wouldn't just stay there all the time. He would probably then try to crawl out, so that we can simulate this. I added this little note to the rally action. But yeah, this was funny, and I always thought, yeah, now I will manage to kill him, and we didn't manage. Here again a picture of the two guys in the alleyway. Yeah, it's a little bit unsharp, but really cool. Here covering this alley with the standby and being aimed. Really nice. And yeah, and I kind of needed to target an ID. I mean the hacker, and this was really hard because he didn't know that I had to kill him. He kind of guessed it, but he was always trying to shield the hacker, the HVT, high value target, from me. But then I managed. I had like one guy here standing, which I told earlier, and another one which I walked over here. And this other one I managed to walk through here, and then in this alley stand here in this corner. And then I had the full visual on the hacker, which is this picture. Yeah, the figure standing here on the side. I did manage to get a proper thing. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, it's super immersive. Yeah, it was. I got my ass handed to it. I lost, like I said, I lost every figure. Every shot I made was really just bullshit. But it was so much fun and so immersive. It was really cool. And it's a fun thing about immersive and narrative-driven games. That kind of like, obviously, if you lose, it's not so much fun technically. But just like seeing the chaos and action going on was fantastic. And yeah, there's a little bit more to show, which was really was super happy and super proud with the rules themselves. But yeah, I managed to sneak up the guy and had one action left, so I could ID the hacker. So he was like ID'd, and I literally only needed to manage to see him to take a shot at him. Yeah, which, spoiler, I did not manage. Yeah, so here's again the same. No, it's not the same overview. It was the next turn. Yeah, he kind of started to also do a little overwatch in this corner, because I had already in my mind, I didn't told it, but I had in my mind that I might just risk it and push the guy forward to take a shot at him. And I don't think this is cool. What happened here? What went with this guy? This guy here, which was prepped, I moved back here inside to get the files. Yeah, I think he's even standing here in the corner. Yeah, the one which was here behind the trash bags. I think this guy already died. He pulled his squad leader around the corner. Here in front of the HVT, and then he managed to shoot this guy and kill him immediately. Yeah, so unlucky here. Yeah, he still had two SMG guys here covering the door while I tried to go in to grab the files, and he really like bulking up around the hacker. And by the way, I added a special rule, or generally a rule. If you detain someone and you want to move him, first of all, for the ease of play, you always just move and measure your player figure. Yeah, it's no need to measure both, because it really doesn't matter. You just measure from center to center of your player, which is gonna move him. Only who is base in base contact can move them. So technically, if those two would be in contact with them, you can like on the fly decide which one you're gonna move it. No need to spend an action point to like give him over. Little side notion. But obviously, they're like literally kidnapping this random guy, so will not be so delighted or like kind of don't want to go with those guys. So he had always, when he wanted to do a move action, for each move action individually, do a little roll check with his the number which he used for everything, the 7, to check how he reacts. If he managed to get his number or higher, like 7+ in this case, the HVT, the detained HVT, would just move as usual. If he rolled unsuccessful, so lower than a 7 but higher than a 3, so 4, 5, 6, then he would only move 3 inches with him, because he's like not disobedient. And if he rolled 3 or less, yeah, with 2d6s, and we always roll with 2d6s, he would be fighting back and he could only move 1 inch. Yeah? And this was really funny because he rolled the dice and like for the beginning, which was also so immersive. This is like so funny. The first time he moved him out, he managed to roll twice for 3 inch. Yeah, he was disobedient and he moved him like here, and that's what's all. Then he tried, I think this was even this, to move him up, and then he only managed to roll that he can move 1 inch. Yeah, so he was like fighting back to move on. And then he managed, I think, again 3 inch, and after that he only managed 6 inch. Yeah, so kind of like now the guy understood getting hit and shouted at so much that he has no chance and he needs to go with. This is so unbelievably funny that this, this kind of adds to the level, this unexpectedness. Rolling a 7 or higher with 2 d6 is a very high probability, but adding those low probability chances to disrupt the plan, what he's doing, just adds the layer for this unexpected situation. This is what I love in games, and this is what I really am proud or like in this rule set. But yeah, it's enough self-glazing. Yeah, he kind of moved them. I think this is same as the same picture, but with the new turn. This guy is still holding the cover in case I want to push. Then later I think I lost a lot of guys. One guy was here trying to get the files out from the server, the hard drives, like just opening the server and pulling out the hard drives. This costs 4 action points for 4 servers, so each server takes 1 action point to grab out all the files, was my idea. Which you could do with more figures, but I had only one guy left in this room, so he had to do it all him alone. And my buddy managed to move his hacker because, let me pull back, because this guy which I had left here on Overwatch, I moved him in his turn. I activated my standby, sorry, not Overwatch, standby, and did a free, or what means the free? With this action I did a 6 inch move in this corner. And then when it was the next turn, I moved him, I thought I could manage to get directly in the corner so I could cover the long street, because the vehicle was parked here on the main street. But it did manage, so I had to spend 2 action to get to the corner. But I was not covering this area, so he could pull over with the HVT around the garage here, which is this picture from the other side. In the meantime, as you see, I had him here covered in the corner, and the van is parking where I took the picture, more or less. I made it really hard for myself. Yeah, absolutely. I thought it was easier. I really thought that detaining the hacker and bringing him to the car would be way more difficult, that he will be way easier killed, and that this grabbing the data and bringing it out would be just like to delay, to make it not too easy for the side I was playing. But I was completely wrong, because also I rolled so bad the dices. But at this moment, by the way, this is one of the cars we painted last Wednesday, if you haven't been here. Really cool. Rust bucket. But I think in this moment where this one happened, I was already trying to leave with I had only 2 guys left, like the guy who was grabbing the files and the squad leader who was trying to cover the alley for the exfiltration of the hacker. So and I had the LMG guy. Yeah, right. Sorry, forgot. So again, they were like shooting back and forth. I managed to get a lot of initiative, which helped me a little bit. So then I shot again at him. I gave him, I think, 4 suppression as usual, but then I rolled so bad that, as you can see with this token, that I had to reload. So the LMG was out, and this cost like 1 action point to reload the gun again. So already really bad. Which was fun, because he shot like, I don't know, I shot maybe 4 times with him, 4 turns. So it's also like it's more or less realistic situation to need to reload the gun, which is funny. Just happened. And meanwhile, he was moving up with the HVT and some other guys, here in the corner. And I think before this one happened, he pulled with his squad leader and some other guy up, and they first suppressed the the LMG shot and suppressed him. I had like 4 suppression. Then he pulled with one guy up and headshotted him, which was also really cool, just from the movie aspect, So this one was out, and then with his other action, he moved up the HVT and his team out. Yeah, extremely low, like the LMG gunner trying to shoot at this other guy so far away, and the distance doesn't matter. It's really just the dice roll, and the and he was behind the car, so he had also cover, so he could had a benefit in rolling dice, in rolling a reflex roll, so the defense roll. That it was really hard to kill him, but then it was like cool. My guy got suppressed, and then he popped one out, and then bah, in the head. And you need to roll a 12 or higher to make the headshot, so that you also cannot defend it. And so he pulled up, and then he shot at my last remaining guy. No, it was not the last remaining guy. Was it? Let me actually quickly check the... I did make a picture. But before this happened, I extracted... Let me get another picture, I extracted with this guy the files, and I was standing here. And my friend's squad leader was standing around this corner because he killed my LMG dude, which I told earlier. So he was like half exposed, and I thought, okay, I will risk it and go also around the corner so I can take a shot at him. So I went to the corner, but he had with his... After this or previous turn, I don't remember actually. Maybe it was another guy who killed him. I think he was another one standing. But he had standby on, and I expected that he would shoot at me, but I thought if I'm behind the wall, I have the cover, so I will be able to defend his roll. But then he rolls 11, it wasn't a headshot, but a 11. I had 3 dice, and what did I roll? Fucking 6, 3 2s I rolled, just fantastic. So this guy with the files was dead. And the duffel bag with the hard drives was still lying here. I just used one of my zombie loot tokens, which are like some bags and guns, as a placeholder. That's not on the picture. Didn't make a picture. But so I had literally only the other guy alive. This one covering the angle. But as you can see, he got like permanently, suppressed. Here. Can see them, they're shooting back and forth all the time. Actually, not back and forth. He was always shooting at me because I did manage to get the immersion. And this is what I also said. This was the other problem where I had with this guy always more than 2 suppression, or at least 2 suppression. And the only thing I could do was remove the suppression, but never go and cover. That's why I thought, okay, we need to have this mechanic that if you remove all your suppression, you get a free 3-inch move. That I could go behind the wall and kind of like gather myself for the next turn and try to do something. But besides this, fantastic. Suppression was really painful, and he even managed to get also empty, which was fun after shooting 2-3 times. This guy was empty. Then they moved up the HVT to the van. He shot also at this one. Also, gun was empty, and this was also the one which killed at least one of my SMG guys inside the room where the files were. And then he just spent 2 action to put them in the car. But I think they managed to kill my squad leader in the end, and then in the same turn put them in the car. So I got completely obliterated. Moin Sierra. It just missed the battle report, literally just finished right now. But you can check it on the video later maybe. Yeah, it was a fantastic game. This was really cool and was really insightful to understand the mission, and also a refresher for my rules. But in terms of cinematic and was fantastic. It was like watching fantastic, great movie. Start again, yeah. Okay, so just kidding. Yeah. First of all, do you get some extra points for killing guys or surviving guys? It's scenario specific. Yeah, maybe if you well, this one not, because first of all it's just a demo game. If it would be a campaign game, everyone who survives you have for the next game, they would gain like experience points, you could say, where you can make them better for the campaign period. And yeah, but there's no point system for killing. Yeah, maybe if it's an objective like, oh, you need to eliminate five dudes and then do something, then it could be objective bound. But generally there's no point system. It's really just you have this objective and you need to achieve it during the game, during the period. Yeah. So 3.5 hours this took, with all explanation and me rereading some stuff. And yeah, so no data stuff for the final mission, only the HVT. And also another one which I thought is yeah, I had two objectives. Like for the Americans was detain the hacker and destroy the data at the servers, or in this case I think he even destroyed the duffel bag with the hard drives inside. And I had on the Russian side, I had to kill the hacker and grab the files, the data, and extract them. This was too much, first of all, because too much distance, too much to move. Still watching Counter-Strike 2 finals alone. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'm here as well, but thanks. Yeah, I will maybe post this battle report on the Discord in a written form with the pictures and maybe some drawings. Maybe. I think it was really, really fun. What happens if you had the data but didn't kill the hacker? Who would have won? Yeah, you have one primary objective, so the important one, and a secondary. My primary was the data, and the secondary, if I manage, would be the killing the hacker. And his primary was getting the hacker, and destroying the data was the secondary. So if you wanna take it in terms of points, yeah, primary would be 2 points, and secondary would be 1 point. So if both manage their primary, it's like 2 versus 2, so it's like a draw. In terms of yeah, like if you would make the next mission, like I said, my idea for the campaigns is that most missions will have 2 or 3 different outcomes. For this one, it would be like draw. Each made only the primary, or each made only the secondary objective, so they have the same points. If the Americans would have gotten their extracted the hacker and destroyed the files, they would have 3 points, the other one would have 0, so they would have won. If they managed to just extract the hacker and the files no one managed to get, then also they would have won, or the other way around. So if either side A wins or side B wins, or it's a draw. So, and depending on this, then you have 3 different follow-up missions, which I would make. Yeah, but since this is for the demo game, it's already dumbed down and there is no follow-up mission. It's really just to get people taste how the rules work and how it functions. But yeah, data. Yeah. But yes, the other idea was to make the game shorter. And this is something which I thought, I kind of like said like, yeah, okay, I'm giving up because it makes no sense. I had like 3 guys left or 4, and he had the hacker, and he had like only here in the back you can even see, this is only casualty was this guy. Was the one which went into the room for the close quarter battles, for the fist fight, more or less. And I decided, okay, if from a realistic aspect, there are like 8 guys and you lose more than, when you lose 5 guys, then they would probably just abort the mission and retreat. So this is my idea to make the demo game shorter, and also to not get one player in a frustrating state where they have really slim chances in winning the game. So if they have, if one side has 3 figures only, then they need to abort the mission. Means like they need to disengage and get back to their, either get back to their vehicle, or we kind of can end the game as well. But if you have 3 left and you have the main objective, like the hacker, for example, from this side, then you can obviously still finish it and try to finish it. And as in reality, they would. But if not, then they would abort the mission. Yeah. This means like 5 people can die. I have the dice in my hand. Yeah, 5 people can die. Yeah. So I think this will definitely help to take 3 or 4 turns out, which just drag it out. But I wanted to play the full game, so I have like a full like data information collected for the game itself. Yeah. But this one was really cool. Yeah, it was good. Definitely valuable. Like I said, tomorrow I will try it out. And I made the readjustments. What readjustments I also made? Let me actually check quick my notes. What did I learn? Yes, this with the prep, what I told earlier. The door token I have already designed, which is important. And the added 3-inch free move if the suppression gets removed. With a rally, yeah, only with a rally. You're already hyped to try it out, yeah, man. We can next week, probably not, but maybe the week after that we can try to. I can try to play with you a game on Tabletop Simulator, in like just streaming it, and you say what you kind of want to do, because I remember you said your PC is not so good. Yeah, just to first of all, do you have a taste, and second of all, yeah, kind of like also get your opinion, how it feels, and so on. This is definitely something which I wanna play with people who never played this game. Yeah, this would be cool. So if you're up for it, obviously, yeah. Yeah, just thought I kind of need to set it up. I do want to set up the table as it is. I need to understand how to do this in Tabletop Simulator. But yeah, so this was the adjustment. So this was really cool. Do I have some other picture? I don't have more pictures. But yeah, that's so far it. I have, and we will in a moment, set up just a random. In summary, which adjustments would you do? So the adjustments for the scenario, only one objective. Americans need to grab the host, the hacker, and the Russians need to kill the hacker. That's it. If one side has 3 figures, they need to abort the mission and disengage from the fight. With the difference, if the US side has the hacker in detention, then they can try and continue. What else was it? Yeah, that's actually the main thing. Yeah, I pulled here you can see it. I pulled the vehicle further down. It's closer to the objective is here. It's just around the corner. So this makes the distance shorter. Sorry, it's the wrong screen. Where is it? No, that's also the wrong. This is the right one. Oh. So yeah, I moved the extraction vehicle further down. Yeah, the main objective is here, and it's just around this corner or through this one. Yeah, so this makes it way shorter and faster. And the other adjustments for the rules themselves are the suppression with rally, that you get a free move when you use the rally, and remove all suppression. And forgot again. The right. And does the LMG or MGs lose the prepped when they are suppressed? Yeah, this is super important. Yeah, that's the two main adjustment. Also for the CQB, I noticed that some stuff I need to add more in the description so it's clearer. Because I knew in my head how it would go, but my body didn't understand it. Yeah, so I had to explain it and also make the notes. But generally, this is the only few adjustments I made. Yeah, the rest was really great, and yeah, was cool. And like I said, I started earlier to set up a little tabletop simulator mission. Yeah, I just used I had some Afghanistan compound, and I copied some buildings to make it a little bit more buildings. I picked out the forces. So here we have the forces. I added a little description here, like here we have assault rifles. This is the squad leader, and this is the LMG. Sorry, I cannot see it. The LMG, and added some description here, so I have it also easier for me. I added here HVT. I don't have a specific one, so that's why he got some pink markings. But he's the high value target, the hacker, so to say. It's really dumbed down. And then we have the other side as well, where I just picked the guys and also made a description. I don't have any dashboards. I wanted to make the graphics, but I thought, hey, I just gonna paint it on. So here we have the dashboard for the Blue Force, the activation tokens, the DIC initiative token, just to show. Yeah, it's like super rough, but this is what Tabletop Simulator is great for, something to test. It's fantastic. Yeah, there are playing dice to roll the dice. Yeah, also something I just thought for easier implementation. If one figure is dead, we can move the activation token here in the dead zone. Same for those guys. Suppression tokens to add how many suppression they have next to the figure, like this. Then we know, this guy got 1 suppression or 4 suppression. And that's how I also use. Hey Spike, what's up, my man? Good evening. Yes, Tabletop Simulator. Yes. Yeah. So it's also like you see with 10mm dice how I use my suppression. And then the tokens, I really just gave different colors, which is more than enough for the games. Usually like you maybe remember, the activation and the standby is the same token, just like back and front. And the same is for the prep. It's also back and front, and aim, it's the same. And for the weapon reload, secondary or main weapon, it's also the same token, just with 2 sides. Yeah, nice indeed. Yeah, I kind of set up earlier so we can test out the game. Here a little info. Like technically all you need to know is both teams have troop quality 2. So the troop quality target number, TQT, hash, for number, is the 7+. Yeah, this is your main number you need to roll with 2 or 3 dice, depending how you... In shooting you can use 3, and in defense you can use 3 and the right application, but mainly you use 2 dice. And if you roll 3 or less, so 3 or 2 with 2 dice, it's a failed. And between this, maybe I should add this actually. Where is this? 4 to 6 gleich unsuccessful, and 3 or less is failed. So we have always three results states for everything we roll. 7+, perfect. 4 to 6, not so good. Like in shooting, this would not be in a hit. And in 3 or less would be like it's not a hit, but also the gun is empty, you need to reload. You never use Tabletop Simulator. Is this a free game to play? No, this is really just, right now, it's just to showcase today and generally for quick testing. I do want to build a proper... I can technically set up this stuff I will make a little bit more proper tokens and things. Yeah, it's easier to do for testing it. Yeah, but yeah, I really made this like 3 hours ago, within 1 hour, just to have something to show you guys in a moment how the rules work. Yeah, I mean, maybe you got a little bit more in understanding, seeing the battle report which we just did for the earlier game. Yeah. Here, which Spike also missed, but feel free obviously to rewatch. Yeah, so yeah, in action picture. Yeah. Yeah, so you got already a little understanding, but if we're gonna make a full turn and full move, it makes way more sense compared to like last time where I just explained it and showcased it a little bit. Yeah, so that's why I really wanted to do this. But yes, yeah, first game on my demo table. Yeah, we definitely had to try it out, and it was super helpful. Yeah, I needed a lot of adjustment for the scenario because we took 3.5 hours playing it. Yeah, it's way too long. 2 reasons. First of all, I was not 100% confident in the game because I haven't played it so long time, and my friend also haven't played it in a long time. But this doesn't matter because if I'm gonna show it to someone who never played it, it will be the same. And it's too much to do. Yeah, I have to simplify it even more. There will be only one objective for each side, and the distance will be shorter. Yeah, the exfil vehicle was in the corner of the map, which you cannot see here. It's now pulled onto the main road, so it's shorter. Yeah. For a normal game, it's 3 hour, 2.5 hours is super great. But yeah, for demo game, it's just too much for just 2 player. If I make it 2 versus 2, like Don G said earlier or suggested earlier, this would be cool. But I don't know how I can give one side 2 players. Yeah, it would not make sense for the rule. Yeah, my original plan is 40 to 45 minutes playing, and then having 20 to 50 minutes including like explanation and maybe talking after the game. Yeah, like I will have a friend with me displaying it, maybe 2 friends even, maybe my wife even if she's interested or would like to do it. But she kind of needs to learn the game as well. That always, like, if I would finish a game, I could talk with them in a moment, and someone else could start with the next people playing the next game, and then we kind of, you know, like swap around, or I take over. If someone have a questions, then someone can take over to watch them. I mean, it's a little bit it's not that hard, I think, after one turn. And this was really cool. The first turn, both team could do all phases and move only the figures, yeah, to get the first feel without being involved with a firefight. This was really great. DIC GIF. What GIF? Which GIF? You mean like animated thing? Yeah. Or you mean like gifts? So yeah, but yeah, it will be. I think it will be working. We'll tomorrow test it out again. Today I didn't manage, but in a moment we're gonna test it out. Yeah, and the question is now: do you guys wanna now? Should we go quick over the news so we have this done? A GIF meme for DIC. Yeah. I have a few ideas. Yeah, just haven't done yet. Not yet. Yeah. So I think we should. Or should we just go in and get one test game going? It's rather early, and then at 10 we make the news. I think maybe. I don't know. I haven't checked the news. Yeah, I understand, Spike. Yeah, I understand. I definitely have to do it. Yeah, I have some ideas. There will be tons of stupid ones when it's time. Ah, thirsty. Yeah. Yeah. I also need a DIC sticker and everything. Yeah, so this will be funny. We'll definitely play with the shape a little bit around that. We need more DIC stuff, yeah. DIC in business, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, we need a DIC emote here in Discord, actually. And not Discord, and Twitch. Yeah. It's actually a good point. Let's start with this one. Thick DIC. So yeah, let's do the news. I think it will be rather short. Yeah, I pulled it out already. So yeah, and then we can fully concentrate on my DIC, on dynamic infantry combat, and do a game. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. And maybe the first edition will be something with S, yeah. Super, yeah. Yeah, something like this. So news sent. 100 news, Michael Charles, yeah, actually really cool. He made already 100. This is a cool graphic he made with all the pictures from the news stand, which is really cool. Yeah, kudos to you, Michael. Simulator, yeah. Maybe on TTS we can call it DICs, yeah. Dynamic Infantry Command on Simulator, yeah. Yeah. So yeah. Yes, he's saying his thanks to the Patreon backers. Yeah, you're welcome as a backer. First up, there have been some research of sellers capable of shipping to the US. There is a lot. Everyone, yeah, including me, is doing posting about US tariffs and all the stuff, which is no, I have not seen the military advertising banner. Yeah, but yeah, this tariff stuff is still a big issue. So yeah, it's the one you sent me earlier on Instagram. Yeah, I haven't been I've not watched. I didn't check today Instagram. I just made a post earlier so that people are aware that I'm actually streaming today. Yeah. Yeah. Sierra. I've also been thinking about point system, but for that the mission has to be scripted. Everyone starts with the same condition and has to go through roughly the same thing. Of course, if you make a mistake, you push with more enemies or something similar. At start of the mission, you have 1000 points, lose 5 points per turn. Each lost operator is 50 points deducted. Also like Battlefield with the ticket system, yeah. Actually not a stupid idea. This is actually really cool. This makes the only problem, and this is also what I don't like with Battlefield, is that you have like a abrupt ending, yeah. It's like you're still mid in the fight and then it's just over because you lost the tickets. So this is very anticlimactic or very anti narrative maybe, yeah. In my opinion. If the primary objective is not achieved, it is a mission failure, 0 points. Otherwise, the player with the most points left wins. Yeah, it's an interesting idea. I think this will work really good with like a lot of like 6mm scale, something like this, where you have a lot of thing. But it's a very interesting idea. It's really cool. Nah, I will not use AI for anything. Yeah, I'm not a fan of AI. I think AI stuff is funny, but I do not want to have anything AI related with desk ops or with anything I produce. Yeah, so this I will not create. Yeah, but I will check it out. Yeah, I really like what I think is super funny is the ones which you saw with Bigfoot doing vloggings. Yeah, this is really funny. This is really good. Yeah, this is I think a really nice idea to use all this AI stuff. Yeah. Yes, falsify. Yeah, I saw I can extend it. Yeah, so since I made a mistake, we now officially managed the Orc Challenge. Woo! So tomorrow I will post the pictures of the orcs and then you can vote on it which one we gonna paint. Yeah. Congrats. Send a message. Let me see. Where's the over? Ah, this one, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty funny. That's really cool. Yeah, but as you know, I'm an artist myself. I have created posters, flyers, and so on. So I don't want to use AI, and I don't. If you make money with it, then even less. We talked about this earlier. But yeah, I'm gonna show this one. It's definitely, it's a cool idea, yeah, for your stuff. And yeah, you're making you're promoting your event or your game or whatever. Or, if you would be using them for your table, I think it's okay. But as soon as you go commercially with this AI stuff, I have for me it just yeah, it doesn't seem right. But everyone has their opinion. Yeah. Yeah, on the bigger buildings, this will be really cool. Yeah, that's absolutely, yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Let's see another one. For the yeah, those are the Japanese faction which you showed me, the big buildings. Yeah. Yeah. I think they will be cool on the posters, yeah. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. That's one good thing. As for someone who has no access or skill to create such stuff, this is definitely more accessible for people. But it's an extremely difficult topic, this AI stuff. It's the same, like it makes your life easier, but it is soulless, yeah. And I think this is the aspect. It's very soulless. If you have AI pictures, video artwork, it just looks, I don't know. It's just first of all, I can notice it. Second of all, they have all this yellow tint, which is a problem they're having. And I'm an artist myself. I like to design stuff. I paint miniatures. I make content and so on. And I want it to be genuine. And I think often that AI stuff has, if you want to sell it, it has a very laziness feel, yeah. And if you're too lazy, obviously, like as you said, if you don't know, if you not know how to do it, this is a easy way for you to achieve your result. But it's a cheap way, yeah, because you're not doing it yourself. You have someone to do it yourself. And on this point, it's very similar. Like if you would commission someone to do your art, yeah, this is it's a difficult topic, so it's very similar. But if you make it on a commercial level, and then you say like, I'm not gonna invest time in creating a design or thinking about the design, yeah, like just typing it out, where you still have actually some thoughts in it, then how much, for me as a buyer, how much time did you invest in creating the main product? For example, don't want to name the rules, but there's a rules out. They use a lot of AI art, and I'm pretty sure, I have obviously no evidence, but reading it and seeing some stuff, they use a lot of AI to create this rule set. So yeah, so the question is like, if you're being lazy with doing something and then selling it, then I don't want your product. Yeah. So, but this is like my opinion. This AI stuff is the same level. I think in opinions or discussion wise, like it has with politics and with religion. Yeah, it's the same level, because it's just not as easy. And I think in probably 10, 15 years, it will be normalized and everybody will be using it because it will be so great. Yeah, but it starts already with how the people train those AI models to create artwork. Yeah, they feed them art from other artists. But on the other hand, when I'm an artist and I'm learning, I would also look at other artists' art. Yeah, it's just difficult. But yeah. Not the Japanese buildings becomes display. We can play short movies. Yeah. Show this. Yeah, this is cool. But you mean the big skyscraper for those? Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, Sierra. No, everyone plays the mission alone against the AI, and whoever has the better result wins the comparison. Ach so. Okay. This is a good idea. This is a cool idea. This is definitely wanna see this how this works. It's a really cool idea. Yeah. Yeah, the 40 centimeters, that's really a lot. 40 centimeters, so like this. 30 centimeters. That's really huge. That's cool. Yes. Nice. Looking forward to it. Nice. Yeah, Sierra. So, but not for the Savage World rules, or yes. So back to the news. Spectre Miniatures release Undercover Operators. They released them already on Patreon as miniatures, but now they released them on their store. I have the older versions, and they are like kind of remasters of the older, which were already digital versions. I think one thing which is really cool, they're selling them, I'm sure Michael is writing this here as well, they're selling them as 2 individual packs, and this is a really smart idea. Yeah, so you can either buy the covert one, which looks just like civilian, which I think a lot of people will buy them only as the civilian use, and you can buy separately the undercover ones, which are the same ones but with the guns out, yeah, which is really cool. I think my favorite one is definitely this female one with the camera, this journalist one. Very nice. I like this dude, the hoodie one with the Wellrod type gun, assassin. It's really cool. I don't know, this female is actually also really cool, but I don't know what the neck is kind of missing. It looks really weird. Yeah, like she's doing this, which is kind of... Yeah, also here she has like the neck really further down. It's a little bit... Yeah, it just looks weird to me. And the other ones are very generic. Yeah, I don't like this subcompact Glock. Is so small. It's... I don't know, but it has its purpose, yeah. But I'm really happy that Spectre is really staying on track and pushing out a lot of stuff. So this is a cool set, and also really nice painted up. I do like Spectre, lots of inspiration. Yeah, and here he gives some I'm still not the biggest fan of concept of covert overt sets, but I can see plenty of use for figures from both sets, be they civilians, VIPs, or rolling hard alongside the SAS figures from previous month, yeah, like undercover operators. Yeah, this like what I said. I think the covert overt aspect is really nice, but we talked about this earlier. It's the problem is, first of all, if I have all those figures, and I have a friend, and he's also involved, then he knows that those figures have the equivalent overt figure. Yeah? So already those figures, if I would use any of them or all of them on the table, would make it's already knowable that this will be probably the covert overt, or the covert one, which is trying to assassinate or whatever mission. So you would need to create a missions where, first of all, you have a covert type where the other one needs maybe to detect it, but then also you need to use maybe blinds to, or you have the same figure printed out 10 times and then painted in different colors and move them every turn around. So it's like obfuscated which one is the one. So in terms from the idea is excellent. I think I like this a lot. We painted also a covert overt operator on stream, as you remember. But for actual play, it's hard to realize. I think you would need really adjusted rules for this. I have some ideas. Yeah, I don't have covert overt rules in my written out yet, but I will probably do it because it's very cinematic, very narrative driven. I think this could work with my sneaky rules. Yeah, would work great where the other player, which plays not the covert figures, have limited sets of action and limited control over his figures. This could be maybe an idea, yeah. But nonetheless, cool figures, more for our stuff. So I'm super glad about another entry, and I got them already through the Patreon. Yeah, yes, always greedy. Yeah. Falsifier Rogue Cuff, yeah, maybe, yeah. I have the PDF. I checked it out. I'm awful. Artworks, everything. Yeah, but apparently people like it. Yeah, at least the Maga Butato, they talked about it. They liked it. Volker wrote about that he apparently liked it or found it interesting. But this is maybe also lack of good alternatives. With Spectre being a Spectre version 2 or Asymmetric Warfare being a rule set which is very long time available and established, and Spectre version 3 being version 3 is a little odd one apparently. At least for me, I cannot. Zero interest in reading this rule. I will need to read the rules because I do want to understand and just get the information, but it's just really so hard to read because I'm not interested. We have Infantry, which is also very good. I have also not read it because I didn't manage. Yeah, sorry, Tanner. But this has a huge following. Black Powder Red Earth, which is more hybrid board game, tabletop game in my opinion, but it's excellent. And yeah, I can see why people maybe are drawn to a more simple game. But let's see, yeah, with dynamic infantry combat entering the sphere, maybe this is interesting. I hope it's interesting for more people. If not, doesn't matter because everyone should play whatever they like. Yeah, that's fine. The 40 centimeter tower being an eye catcher for the convention. Absolutely, yeah, I can absolutely imagine it. That when people walk through the room, they will be, oh, check this out! Look at this huge building. Yeah, definitely. It's also one reason why I have this the hotel and the bigger buildings on the table. Yeah, for play they're super annoying because it's really hard to, if you're move your hands in between. But the main action will be anyways here in this area. But they will, if I paint them really nice up and add more advertisement on, they will be a really cool eye catcher, I think, as well. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty smart. I have to pay over €6 for 4 of the 12 miniature. That interests me. Yeah, that's a problem. I can absolutely understand it. And this is also one reason why I, to make again a little self-promotion, have mainly sets of 2 to 4 figures, with exception, obviously, with the Haywire sets, which we created together with Martin, Solo Wargamer, and the specific Echo Dark in-country sets, which I have more or less been asked to sell them as sets. But the ones I can split up, I always split up in 2. So it's you can get the figures because I for example, I dislike kneeling miniatures. I don't like them. I think they are cool, but if I have the option between a standing one and a kneeling one, I prefer the standing one. I also don't like running miniatures, which has like 1 foot in the air, because they're less stable on the base. But yeah, so I try to do. It's obviously more work for me. It's easier to sell a full set than individual ones. But as a consumer myself, I really try to be as considerate as possible. Yeah. So I absolutely understand and feel you in this regard. Yeah. But just use the rest as civilians, and the other doesn't know who is the covert, but everyone could be covert. Yeah, this is I think one option, but yeah. I think it's really, if you have the STLs and you can print them each one 3 times out, and then, but then again you play with, if you have various one, you would also need to paint the others one to always mix it up. Yeah, it's difficult, but yeah. Yeah. I have to think about it. I have not used any Covert Overt in any games yet. But I like the idea. I just have to be... I also have the right scenario and mission which I could use them, yeah. You like the kneeling, looks cool behind cover, but don't like the running. Yeah, exactly. Everyone has their own taste. Yeah, so I give the options to adjust it as much as possible, yeah. Yeah, I also would prefer the kneeling one to the running one. At least this one, yeah. I have one friend, yeah, Matt, if you're watching, cheers, man. He despises kneeling ones, yeah. He'd rather don't have anyone than the kneeling one. This is right. Yeah, snipers, that's true. Yeah, snipers. Yeah. I also don't like lying ones. If they're lying, they look really nice, but for actual playing, they're really annoying. Because you have elongated base. Yeah, or you would need to have also like a swappable figure, one which the sniper is lying, and in what's called like set up for shooting, and then you have a one which you can swap out where he's like kneeling or just standing if he's walking around. Yeah, you hate standing snipers. Yeah, maybe DMR's okay. Yeah, it's actually true. Yeah, it makes absolutely no sense in reality terms, but yes, I do like the Common Octopus snipers to be. Which quick show, what is it called? Yeah, well, this is one set. They are really cool. They have realistic DMR poses, and I also like to have a spotter. I think it's fantastic. Yeah, I have actually one set started to paint. I just added a skin color. I think we're gonna paint this one maybe this month. Yeah, we could actually. I would really like to finish painting them up. But they are not Western, yeah. Obviously, mine has an SVK and the other one has an AK, yeah. Gonna need the Eastern fix for me. But yeah, let's yes, the cucumbers. So what should be the use of the spotter rule-wise? He could give him +1 on his shot, for example. Actually, I have no idea. That's actually a really good question. I don't have spotter rules written or thought out. Yeah, oh, there's something else. Spoilers. Where is my little text file? So it's good point. Yeah, absolutely makes absolute sense. Would be. I think it's rather easy. I just really need to think about it. Spotters for snipers or general spotters. Yeah. I think the easiest, better or faster aiming for sniper. Yeah. Yeah, taking my rule set into account, I think the easiest would be just giving him another advantage. This is a very specific figure, very specific situation, so we could give him a completely own rule set, yeah. Yeah, I've already my sniper rules are already a little bit sniper friendly. But I will think about it, and then I will tell about it the other time, yeah. 1 armor penetration for sniper, yeah. If you gotta take an aim action, spotter could do this for his sniper. Oh, this is, yeah, exactly, this is what I was thinking, but I was thinking on top of the aim. Because the sniper would need always to use aim to use his scope, yeah. He cannot shoot it without the aim. If he uses it without the aim, then he cannot use the scope, so to say. Yeah, he would be point shooting or something. I think, yeah, actually I talk some crap. Where is it? Here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sniper. Weapons and equipment. Do I have the... actually, we can look it together here on the screen. Easier. Weapon equipment. DMRs have... We considered all marksman rifles to use scopes with a minimum of 6 magnification to be considered as a sniper DMR. The consequence here is that they have a penalty of -2 at the shooting roll result, aimed or prepped within 18 inch and less. Yes, that do you always use with penalty within 18 inch and less, and always use 2d6 for the dice roll. Yeah, even if he's in the open, you always use 2d6. And the other one is the benefit. Shooting with a marksman's rifle over 18 inch, which is quite a lot, yeah, but I think anything else doesn't make sense. And this is one of the few of the 3 ones where we do need kind of measuring, because then it will readjust to balance it, yeah. Prepped and aimed uses 3d6 for any attack roll, yeah, which is great for shooting them out of the cover. The target cannot do a reflex roll when in the open, and the target uses for obstructed, or in cover only 2d6, yeah, so it's way easier to kill someone. Yeah, and this is an option. Actually, this should be marked orange. Alternative, they cannot do a defense roll. So, 1 action point for sniper. It doesn't work this way, because action points is a time constraint. Yeah, I cannot give action points more and back and forth, because this absolutely imbalance the game. But we could say that the spotter always give them a +1, like a advantage on top of their roll result. So when they aimed and prepped and everything, and they use 3 dices and you get the +1 on top, then it will be extremely, like literally easy to kill anything, which is like the idea. Yeah, but I will think about this. This is this is definitely something I think it's important if we have a figure. I wrote it down. In proximity? What do you mean in proximity? Because the spotter would be also like, if they're on a move, he would have an assault rifle, and if they're like setting themselves up, then they would closer to the sniper. I mean, closer to the sniper, the spotter would then act as their own figure, and then have an assault rifle or whatever he's using. Yeah, here it's an assault rifle. Then he would be his personal guard, more or less. Yeah. Yes. Continue. Austin Miniatures deployed Bundeswehr from taking us to Grenada. Austin Miniatures continue working on stretch goal for the latest Kickstarter, having shown a few initial figures from the West German Bundeswehr this week. We got to see the full set, including the modular breakdown. Plenty of option. Yeah. Oh, they're not bad. They look a little bit old school, but I think this is the intention, yeah, with the Uzi, the more Cold War style. I think Austin Miniatures is very classic type of miniatures with very not heroic, but they're a little bit more chunkier. And as you can see, he has never actually has, I'm lying, proper aimed figures. Yeah, before he didn't have. I think Sarah can tell has the modern set. I think there's not much figures which really aim right. So yeah, pretty cool. I mean, another Bundeswehr one, which is really nice. I think they're not bad. Cold War style for sure. Yeah. not up my alley, to be honest. Yeah. Nothing I'm too excited about. Those are cool though. Which are the Urgent Fury US Army Ranger. Yeah. Yeah, but it's different styles. So you kind of have, you cannot like everything, or maybe you like or not. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, Falsifier. I mean the bonus only if he's close to the sniper, or could you position him somewhere? This you mean. Depends what type of sniper. If he would be veteran, special forces, elite, yeah, troop quality 2 or troop quality, where is it? Yeah, if he would be enhanced military experience or elite military experience, maybe even law enforcement, they could be technically placed. But he kind of need to be placed next to the sniper, because he also measures the distance. The spotter, he also measures the, like with rangefinder, and has usually, if it's a proper sniper, has the wind calculator and so on. So he kind of need to be in the near the position where the shooter is, to give a proper information. So yeah, in this case, he would be need to be in contact with the sniper. Yeah, an easy way would be they need to be base-in-base contact. Yeah, or the other one is since I used I don't have it here. It's downstairs. The circular. Where is it? This one, yeah, you could say they need to be within touching within the 3-inch diameter to use the same tool again. Yeah, this would be an idea, but it would be need close, so it doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, you wrote this. I should have finished reading. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Sierra, all with separate heads, there's not much room for aiming minis. Yeah, but if you look at Combat Octopus, he always has aiming minis. Yeah, obviously he will not do the cheek weld, but they do have aiming minis. At least with the gun rather up. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think they are bad. They're just like they will not fit very good within what I have right now. I do like the Black Hills games, Infantry and Combat Octopus. These are like my 3 favorite one. I like Spectre, but Spectre I really dislike the faces. I really don't like the faces. They're like they look like, first of all, they look really same. The faces themselves, and they look like mannequins. Like they have no expression. They look just dead. Super weird. This is where I really like the older figures way more. I don't know if we can see it. Not much, but those are the older ones which are hand sculpted. I love those faces. They have so much expression. But tastes are different. So very cool. Bob Mac prepares more micro armor. This one I'm super excited for. Yeah, pulling out modern tanks for the 15, 6 and 10 millimeter range. Yeah, as you know, 10 millimeter is my fetish, my secret fetish. Yeah, so I will definitely grab this one up if they have any merchant. Probably also if they don't have any merchant stuff. Yeah, so this will be really cool. They have CV90, Challenger 2, and the T90M. Yeah, they look really nice with the cage and everything. Yeah, this was filament printed or what? It's really weird with the layering. This is probably already casted. Is it? Yeah, but really cool, very excited. Yeah, this one I saw earlier. Miska Miniatures prepare for the revolution. He did the latest one he made was a Red Dawn Revolution. Yeah, this was really cool. I have this one. The only thing, like I said, I love Miska Miniatures. I like his style a lot. That's the previous one. Wait a second. Son of a gun. Too laggy. Yeah, he had this one where he had what was it called? Artward or Artward? This guy, Artwork, yeah, from Red Dawn, from the older movie. He made some Red Dawn inspired figures, yeah, with some alternatives and some Cuban guards and some VDV figures. Yeah, here more crews. BMD and the BTR. I already have the BTR and also have the BMD from him already, so I didn't got those. But those are really cool. The only problem I have always is he adds too much detail. Yeah, the guns, the holes are going through, and then between the barrel and the gas port is empty, and this is all stress areas. So especially if I print them and ship them, they can break easy. So I have to soft edit all the all those details to be solid and not hollow, at least for the 28mm and maybe 20mm one. But long story short, I'm not here to nag about something. Yeah, extremely hyped. Cuban Revolution, very unique. I don't know anyone who did this, so this will be really cool. Yeah, he's also adding a BRDM too. I have one already available for the store, but yeah, it's probably one of the stretch goals, so I take it. Yeah. So this will be really cool. The campaign will aim to deliver everything you would need for a Cuban force in the late Cold War, no matter if you're bringing the revolution to Angola, Granada, Colorado. This Kickstarter sounds great. Multiple infantry squads, support weapons, command figures, and even vehicles such as the BTR-152 and BRDM-2. Yeah, this is a BTR-60, so this one is not pictured, but for a little reference, yeah, classic troop transporter, very World War II style. Yeah. So, yeah, probably like this here, with the DIC 50 cal heavy machine gun, 40.2mm. Yeah, this will be cool. Definitely up for this one. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Urban Scatter, my buddy Wedge, has his drug den, his meth lab finished. Yeah, he made a roof, looks fantastic, with some tiles shifted off. Actually posted this is bad. I hoped it was open in a new tab. He posted some more pictures here on his Patreon. Yeah. Some really cool pictures. Patreon is so slow. Yeah. But yeah, crazy with all the details. This looks really like a diorama. I cannot wait to get my hands on this. Yeah, I will maybe not paint it too soon because I will need and want to finish the current table. But I definitely want to have some South American, Brazilian favela type something. So not sure if I'm gonna use the building. Maybe yes, but for the interior stuff, absolutely. Yeah, extremely hyped. Classic drug raid. Police force is something I do want to have as a demo game to show the different facets of how you can use my rule sets. Yeah, with a classic law enforcement versus criminal, military company versus military company. Then I want to have a traditional army versus militia rebels game, and then some conventional army versus conventional army. These are my four types of games I do want to create and have tables for to present the game in the long run. Yeah, but first we finish one table and then we continue with the other one. Yes, but here more pictures. Yeah, forgot about it. Really dope, literally. Lots of stuff. Lab benches, cookers, burners, vats, distilling rigs, chemical tanks, shelves stacked with bottles, jerrycans, containers, vents, extraction system, ducting, and so on and so on. Yeah, everything will be separate piece. You could probably also make a, I don't know, kitchen. You could make some scientific lab. If you change the stuff. This one you could probably also use for moonshining. For some rednecks making illegal alcohol. If you want a very classic police raid mission. Maybe for Sierra in the United States. And or like a secret laboratory where they make testings, some more stalkers on Alpha type, the laboratory, the X laboratories, that's something cool. Hope the Moonshiners win, definitely. Even here some bags and some scales, that's a really cool set, absolute dollhouse type. Martin already riding it. Dope set, absolutely for sure. Let me give it a like, forgot it. So, and speaking about police, I'm sure the B&D will appear at my door and spend weeks again finding out how to set up the lab probably. Absolutely. I'd use your girlfriend's or wife computer, exactly. And Black Hat Games released a SWAT team. I think they're very nice and really funny. If you guys remember, Modern Miniatures released a SWAT team also the same month. It's kind of, if someone has an idea, then somehow the others either have the same mental brainwaves, that they passively connect with each other. But we have just another SWAT team. Really excited because, like I said, I like the style from Black Hills Games. And he did ask me a little bit about like if I have some reference pictures and all. Don G, already time for sleep. Good man. Take care. Good night. Thanks for watching, and see you hopefully on Thursday. And and if you're interested in the rules, make sure to watch the part maybe the other day. Maybe. Peace. But you love the tech shield with the SMGs. Absolutely. This is what people were said, like, were uncomfortable. But I have so many figures where you have the tech shield and the pistol. And especially having a UMP. And this was not the tech shield with the UMP I didn't suggest. But I told him, like, I think he said, like, he want to have HKs 416Ds, which are legit. And I said MP5s or UMPs would be cool, MP5 is still being used. And I do like submachine guns. Also, we need the classic breacher with the shotgun. And and he made this set. They have modular heads, which is even better. The heads are really cool. The gas mask ones, we have seen already from other people. But this is nice. I like the little contour camera on the helmet. Or whatever fake brand this might be. That's a really cool set. I'm super hyped getting them painted. I'm even thinking about painting the shield dudes first. Sometimes he doesn't do modular heads, but those are modular heads. Really, really nice. We can actually see his... Are there more pictures? I don't think he makes... I'm confusing in my head. But they're different heads. Also, I like this guy. If you're seeing, they have a little mustache. I think this is really cool. The night vision also. We have the night vision guys. Binos. 2 tubes. And generally cool. I have the Spectre SWAT one, and I think they will really work really good with the Spectre ones. And I was talking with him. He asked me like if I have some reference, and I researched a little bit with him. And let me actually show one picture I thought was really cool. It was this one. Wait a second. Where is the tool? I don't want to show my chat stuff. That's why I always need to do a little screenshots. We need operational security. So this is one of the pictures I found. Those are from... Let me actually check. I wrote it to him. Last year, 2024, in Los Angeles, SWAT officers. I think they look really cool. There's also maybe, it's a light, it's not even a camera, what he probably used. But this scheme, the classic dark blue, I think they look really, really nice. Sorry, first of all, yeah, 1 second. And also with the Gen 3 pens, yeah, so they're really cool. I have also one other more current picture. No, it was this one. Yeah, but generally they look really nice. I'm looking forward to get them painted up in this black and dark blue style. This will be really cool. Question: the PMC Russian with the NVG. I got what kind of SMG is that? Vityaz or something? It's a PPK 20. This is modernized Vityaz. It's way nicer with more plastic. Yeah, that's all wrong. Yeah, this one it's actually. Is this one? Yeah, it's hard to. There's always Vityaz here. This one. Yeah, this is a PPK 20. So yeah, technically it's a Vityaz, but a modernized one. Yeah, it has a different handguard, different pistol grip, a more ergonomic one. The stock is different. It's polymer, and we have the sight is in the back and in the front, so it has a longer side view. Has more precision. What? No UMP. It's Russian, yeah. PPK 20. Really, really nice. But yeah, actually, with the front side, he's not that far. It has UMP vibes. Oops. Yeah, with the plastic nylon front side cover. Yeah. Yes. Yes, here we also have. So yeah, so what happened about this one? Modular heads. Combat Octopus prepared for Navy SEALs 2 for deployment. They actually already released. I have downloaded them this morning before I went to bed even. Those are friggin' fantastic. Yeah, we're gonna check it out in a moment. Yeah, he shows some heads, but we check out the full renders. Yeah, we go in a moment to this one. What the heck? Membership. Here, sorry. Yeah, so this is the full release. They're so friggin' cool, yeah. He really kicked it out. We have again a lot of nice legs. I like those. I like the half-sleeved up arms is something I really like. It depends. The UMP 45 has a straight mag, but there's also UMP 9 and 9mm that has a curved mag. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, it's a PPK 20 falsified. Yeah, so he cooked a lot of them with really cool option of guns. Yeah, and I love MP5 SD. So hyped. I was not expecting this. I will definitely have to do some MP5 SD team. Maybe add in some red dot, but they are really fucking nice. Yeah. Here we got one dude with the M79 grenade launcher, and he has also, I don't know if it's this guy or the other one. Let me actually check again. Yeah, I think this guy. Yeah, you see here has a bandolier with the 40mm grenades on the back. Yeah, so he's like an assistant. Not an assistant gunner, but like, yeah, has like extra ammo for this dude, which is really, really cool. Yeah, and this one as well. Yeah, marksman here. Also very nice. LMG. Yeah, fantastic set. Yeah, I'm super, super excited. The heads are really cool. I don't think I have any of those. Actually, I don't know. Are those Mitch or Mich 2000 helmets, I think, with night vision. Yeah, they look perfect. They will work perfectly for like a lot of current modern third world armies or special forces with night vision. Yeah, also Bino night vision we didn't had yet from Command Octopus will be really cool. I don't know if the first set, we can actually check, had any. Yeah, and some extra pouches are always welcome for Kit Bash stuff. Now let me actually check if the had night vision. No, didn't have any night vision. Yeah, but probably can Kit Bash one. Yeah, because I really like the balaclava guys. They look always yeah. For bad guys especially, they look just nicer. They're easier to paint. Yeah. The last surgeon looks terrified. Let me check again. This one, yes, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Looks really terrified. But it's really cool, super hyped about the set, yeah. I will definitely, after the stream, I will probably work on them. To get my... Not work on them, but take some parts, because I don't want to make the Black Atlas guys. And now that I know... yes, this was the other adjustment you asked earlier, yeah? There will be only assault rifles and one LMG. That's the other adjustment I made. No SMGs for the demo game. Yeah, so with this in head, I can start doing the custom figures. Yeah. And yeah, modern miniatures, as you can see, SWAT team from last month, yeah. Releases September packs across Patreon and it's the same month even, yeah. This month he made some expansion for the Smugglers Airport he made earlier. Yeah, pretty decent. Hangars always welcome. Big piles of drugs, smuggling guns, really cool. He did some similar ones in styrofoam with fishes. Those I liked a lot. I think it's also the Smugglers Airport. Yeah, the Gulfstream jet is really cool. Yeah, very awesome objective. I had the model kit, 148 model kit, lots of time. Wish it would be playable indoors, inside, yeah, but it's probably rather hard because it's also very tight. But this is just a thing. Really cool, yeah, definitely nice. M10 8080 truck over at I think this is the Tribes page, yeah. He has a Patreon and a Tribes releasing two different things. Yeah, I commented this already. I find it a little bit strange, but on the other hand, people can like say, yeah, or I really want this truck, but I don't want this plane, so they can just get the truck on with a discount and not on the release one. So this is cool. Yeah, and I think he posted pictures where they have tanks on it. Yeah, so he's riding M1088 truck is a tractor cab from the MTV family. Pulling M8071A3 to move all the heavy cargo around US Army unit may need. This set is great for hosts of scenarios, and it will definitely stand out on a tabletop no matter ends up being carried. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. Could be cool for a convoy, or like if you have a big army base which you're gonna ambush with your guerrillas. Would be really nice. Yeah, Miniatures got the airplane. Yeah, I have this as well, but I think it looks too gamey, too playful for... It just doesn't look realistic. Kind of looks like Playmobil. This is one thing I have. Again, this is where what we talked earlier with Austin Miniatures. It's different styles, yeah, and I don't like all styles. And it's something which I sometimes... I have also thought about printing it a few times, but it just looks too... I think probably with painting it, and if you would extend it, it would maybe look better, because I think it's too thick and too short. This is the only thing. But again, you only have so much place on the table. And if you take again into account all the... all the buildings in generally, they are too small for realistic buildings. So yeah, this is just like, it's a taste choice. But I think cool that we have the option that this is available. This is yeah, the sky is your limit with all the possibilities and availability from all designers. Yeah, so I'm super glad he added this. Yeah, and this one is really cool. Yeah. Yes, there we have it. With the 100th entry of the news, and many more to come. Yeah, hyped about this. Hyped about Red Dawn. Not Red Dawn. What was it called? Cuban. Where is it? This one. Red Dawn Revolution. This will be extremely cool. Also, really awesome artwork. And this is what I said again with the AI stuff or not. Yeah, he could just typed in like, yeah, Revolution, Cuban troops, whatever, and make an AI picture, which would be okay. Yeah, we already saw this earlier. But he actually had someone paint them up, send him pictures, and then he made a really fantastic. I think this is really looking extremely good. So Pierre, if you're watching, yeah, spot on. Maybe write him later. This is awesome, yeah. So there you have it in terms of AI and not AI. Especially showcasing the actual miniatures. Yes, so let's stop dicking around and let's dig in dynamic infantry combat. Yeah, I would say. Yes. So, any questions, suggestions to the news? I mean, or not questions, but like comments. Yeah, I mean, you commented already quite a lot in between. Yeah. Yes. For this game, I have not thought about it. What the scenario will be. We could now, for make it easier, we just remove the HVT for now. And just say there's like eight figures. It's the same composition I had earlier with the adjustment. All assault rifles on both sides. We got one squad leader and one LMG dude on both sides. And I would say the goal is to actually think something up. Let's say needs to kill 4 people of the opponent team, or 5. 4 or 5 we decide. If we're super fast with 4, then we make 5. If not, then this just to have some action going, to have some walking, to explain the idea. Sounds good? Or what do you guys think? Also, don't forget to hydrate. So. They are... I mean, we don't have an objective, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, sounds good. Excellent. Perfect. Fights fire. And yeah, so to start the game, obviously you discuss what is what. We also would discuss what is cover, soft cover, not soft cover, what is considered as cover. Yeah, I don't have soft cover, hard cover. I have only would it stop a bullet or would it not stop a bullet. So like a bush, which we don't have here, or like a wooden fence, which we also don't have here, would be considered not as cover, but as an obstruction. So here stones and vehicles, they're like all hard cover. So this is very easy to showcase in this case. The buildings will not be enterable for 2 reasons. First of all, I'm not understanding how I can set here the states. Yeah, also if I hover over it and go 1, 2, 3, which means I can set in the miniatures in the floors. Yeah, change the floors. Where is him? Yeah, but I don't understanding how I can remove the roof. I know it's some shortcut, but yeah, no idea. So yeah, no entering of the buildings. Everything's hardcover, and yeah, let's go on. So what we would do is, first of all, we would need to determine the initiative, like in every game. Yeah. So each player would roll 2d6, and the highest result would have initiative. Yeah, super standard, classic. Gazillion games do this. So let's roll for blue 4 and let's roll for red 4. Yeah, okay, obviously they have the initiative. They have the higher result. So let's place initiative token here for them. Sounds like a bad airsoft game. No shooting in buildings, exactly. No full auto. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. It's just because I don't understand it. I have to read up on it. So yeah, they have the initiative and they have not. So this player will start in rolling his order dice, which means each... I just will roll it, yeah? So 2d6 again. Yeah, he has a 2 and a 6. So this determines each pip, each point on the dice is one figure he can activate. Yeah, not this one, but actually this one. Each pip is one figure he can activate. We have 3 phases. Phase 1, phase 2, and instinctive phase. The instinctive phase is only for... yeah, no full order, exactly. Is for those figures which have not been activated, or the player didn't want to activate. He can still activate them here. So what I do is now decide which order amount I want to give in which phase. So it's the beginning of the game, so it makes sense to activate 6 figures, yeah, go full force in the front, and then later activate 2 more figures, yeah. In this case I have 8 figures, so I can activate all of them. So yeah, 6 first, exactly. And it's also cool, you cannot activate more than 6 per phase in regular basis, which makes the game also, if you have more figures, it doesn't make it slower really, because you can never activate more than 12, actually 11 figures at once. So before this player rolls his orders, the player with the initiative has to play out his first phase, because if this one rolls, just for example, and he's gonna allocate this, then his decision with these orders will be way more different if he knows, fuck, he also has 6 activation. So that's why it's important that first player rolls for orders and does his first phase, and then the other player rolls his dice and allocates them. So, okay, so 6 activations. Each figure has 2 action points. Yeah. Yeah, false fire, yeah. I'm also thinking about a lot of stuff. So I'm just, because we kind of need to go in contact, yeah, we can look at this stuff. I will probably move with everyone, do 2 move action in the beginning. Yeah, the squad leader, the importance of the squad leader is, if the squad leader is alive and he has no suppression point and he's not detained and so on and so on, then he gives a bonus to the full team for the rally order. It's one benefit he does. The other benefit is, if he's alive and has no suppression and so on, you can decide before you roll your orders to make a hard push. And in a hard push, you actually use 3 dice, yeah? And then you can use one dice, 2 dice for one of the phases, yeah? Like I could, if I have rolled 2, I could say, okay, I can activate 8 in the first phase, yeah? The downside for the hard push would be that on the next turn, yeah, the next time you need to roll for orders, you need to make a exhaustion check, yeah? Did you push your team too hard, or are they still good to go, yeah? And for this one, we do, as everything, you roll your target number, and then you can have 3 different results. Either you managed, then it doesn't matter. If you are unsuccessful, then the squad leader gets 2 pins. If you sucked, yeah, then your squad leader get 2 pins, everyone else gets 1 pin, yeah, because you exhaust them so hard. So this is a high risk, what's called high chance, high risk situation. There's the other saying, I kind of forgot it, but you know what I mean. So yeah, but this is just the 2 things the squad leader can do as of now. Yeah, and they don't need line of sight or be in a bubble, because they all have high risk, high reward. Yes, sorry. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, you know, thanks. High risk, high reward. Exactly. So let's activate 6 dudes and try to keep the squad leader more or less behind. We do not want to do this. It's really cool here with Tabletop Simulator. You can, if you don't know Tabletop Simulator, absolutely recommend it. Yeah, you can change your units, you can change other stuff which I don't know. So I'm just hovering my mouse and pressing shift, and then I can measure 6 inch. It's more or less, makes sense here. So we move about here. Yeah. Then we grab the hand, place the figure. Be considerate, all figures have 180-degree visible line with a front and back, and the division line is the elbows. Shoulders, I mean, sorry, not elbows. So like here would be the division. So left side is front and the right side is back. So if you're gonna position your figures, makes sense how you want to rotate them. So I made 1 action here. I moved him up. Yeah, let's kind of check if we can move up here. Not really. Just okay. Here's 3 inch, so we can obviously also walk less than 6 inch. So let's move this guy up here to this corner. Yeah, he doesn't need to be exposed yet. So this one is done. So what we do, we get our triangular, usually activation token, and place it next to our figure. So we know this has been activated. Yeah, we have 6 activation because we have rolled a 6 for phase 1. So it activates up to 6 figures. You can also say, nah, I don't want to activate all 6. Let's do the same with those. LMG will definitely want to move up 6 inch here. Boom. And yeah, directly to the corner. Place half. Yeah, so the way we measure for shooting is always center of the base to the center of the base. If you can see the center of the base, not if you can, yeah, if you have a visual on the center of the base, then you can shoot at him. Sorta, yeah. But if you place him, if you want to shoot, obviously you also need to have him like 50-50, yeah. So, yeah, easy. So this one has been done. Actually, this was stupid. Let me actually grab the tokens. WSD I can move, and place them here. Easy access. So let's place our activation token. I also have labeled them. So 1 dude, next one. Also gonna move up. So more or less. And since this is a narrative-driven game, yeah, you depends with who you play and how you want to play, but you don't need to be millimeter picky. Yeah, we always make like, yeah, more or less. It should make sense. Let's grab another token. Actually, put them here on the roof. And this guy got activated. Next one. Actually, we can just move 12 inch. Makes it a little faster. So yeah, let's just move him up here. 4 guys. 5 guys. Hamburgers, yeah. So 2 action points, 2 movements, yeah. 1 movement, 6 up to 6 inch is 1 action point, and I'm doing 2 movements, so 2 times 6 inch, yeah. And yeah, it's to just get him also just backward, yeah. I'm just 10 inch, but this is enough. So I made all my activation, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dudes, and this phase for me is finished. That's all I can do right now. Then in my thing, I put the dice out of the phase. Yeah, there's a little extra tray, so you know that you activated your phase in case you go for a smoking break or for a piss or whatever. That you always have track to know. So if one is in position, could he technically shoot twice? Yeah, he can, exactly. Yeah, I'm new to tabletop. Yeah, don't worry, bro. It's all good. Yeah. Oh, good. Ask away. All you can, all you want, all which is in doubt. Feel free to ask. So since we did the phase 1, player Mr. Blue Force, yeah, is then rolling for his actions. Yeah, he got a 5 and a 4. Pretty good. And allocates them as well. Yeah, he will also use 5 dice in the beginning. And then 4. Or maybe he's smart, yeah. He will maybe be considered as like, he did already all his moves, and then the other player can only do two moves, so maybe I can then act more. So yeah, we can actually check if we can see someone. Probably not already. So we're just gonna, where's the LMG dude? There's this one. So you can walk through your own dudes always. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just if you, for example, have a door here, and actually, does this building have a door? I think yes. No specific door. But this one has a door, yeah. Just copy it and place it here. Yeah, so just for showcasing. So you have one dude standing here. Because we had this in our demo game, my buddy asked me. So we have 2 dudes standing here and here. The door is closed. And you have now this guy, and you want him to open the door. He could not open the door because you need to be in touch with whatever you're interacting with. Yeah? But if the door would be open and this guy wanted to enter now, he can just walk through those figures. Yeah, if it's your own. Oh, what the heck. But yeah, just a little info. But if there are 2 enemies, but one covers the middle of the base of the other, he can't be shot. You need aim for this. Yeah, you cannot shoot through your own or through the opponents without aim. Yeah. So let's move those sucker up. We'll just speed it up a little bit. Oh, it works, yeah, until here. So we're just gonna move both 12 inch to the car. The shoulders again, kinda trying to get them right. I like Tabletop Simulator because it gives you, for presentation, for testing, a lot of possibility. But it feels like you're playing anything with one hand because I only have one mouse. So it would be great to have 2 mouse thing. Yeah. So we activated 2. Let's activate the next. We have a visible on this guy actually. Probably not. This one we could see. if we manage up to go to this car, but this would be not so smart. So let's move up to this rock. It's two movements already, 8 inch. Let's move here, 2 inch, 4 inch, 6 inch, so 8 inch. And then, so this guy could also go more or less here. 2 movements. 4 phases, we activate 4 dudes. So this is done, and then it goes back to this player, yeah? Player had 2 actions. Yeah, with the rock. This has 2 actions. So he can activate 2 more. He only has 2, so this is rather cool. Let's move a little bit more aggressive. Yeah, just actually check the ball. Yeah, we could go here. Sorry. 12 inch, just with both. Just to speed up, obviously you're gonna use one figures and then the other. You always do both action points for one, and then it's done. So here all are activated on this side. So this is finished. Yeah, then this one is gonna do. It was a 5. Gonna do 5 more activation, but he has only 4 figures, so he can activate all of them. Yeah. So let's move them with the LMG gunner here. Would be cool if we manage. Son of a bitch. Yeah, we do manage to get them here. Set up in the corner. What the f... Sir, please stand still. Yeah, so like this. Yeah. 2 movements. Yeah, let me actually grab the rest also for on the roof. Actually, let me grab the suppression ones because we will definitely need them in a moment. It's kind of like what we also did. I put all the dice as tokens on the roofs. This is excellent, yeah. If you do such games, you could make channel points, bets, which side wins. Yeah, that's actually a cool idea. I don't know. How does the bets... that's a good idea. I don't have to check this out. Let me actually take notes. Yeah, I think if I have proper setup, I will definitely do more games. I could probably have people voting like what we can decide. I wrote it down. Thank you, sir. I need to activate every miniature in the first phase. No. You can activate less. Yeah, if you have 6, you have up to 6. You can activate, but you can say, nah, only want to activate 4. Because you have, like in this case, you have a 9, but you have only 8 miniature. So you could say, okay, I'm just gonna activate 3 in the first phase, and then 5 in the end, or yeah, whatever. This is only maximum. You can also say I want to activate none because you have everyone in standby. Yeah, for example. So which was the squad leader actually? This is squad leader. Okay, not so good. He's right at the front. You bet red wins. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure. We will see. So let's actually try a little bit of flanking action. We can actually try. Doesn't work so far. We're gonna move him up here. So he's just around the corner. Yeah, and cannot be seen. By the way, those figures and everything, this is from the workshop. Yeah, you can in the workshop download a lot of stuff, and I have like lots of bolt action figures. And there is even this, modern Opfer and modern Blue 4 Yeah, also bolt action stuff, which is perfect. Yeah, just pick them, load them in, and make your mission. I also have those milsim models and others which are not so suitable. And the same with this table. Yeah, was this Afghan village table, but I just duplicated some more buildings and vehicles to have it a little bit more, and boulders to have it a little bit more crowded. So yeah. So this guy got activated with 2 movements, and then let's check. Actually do a hard flank here on this side with them. Yeah, so we're gonna move them both up here as well. Son of a gun. Yeah. So now we have all activated. Yeah. Then we go over to the instinctive phase. This would be now if you have any miniature which you couldn't activate or you didn't want to activate. You have the option to do one of 2 actions, which is one is the scurry, yeah, where he can move 3 inches away from an opponent, or a snapshot, yeah. But in this case we don't have it. So now the turn is over, and then we start the next turn. Initiative roll. We remove all the activations token first. Yeah, sorry. So yeah, those get reset. Yeah, I don't know. There's probably a faster way to do this. Yeah. To be honest, I haven't used Tabletop Simulator since October 22. Yeah. The last thing I made was Black Powder Red Earth game for Tabletop Simulator because I wanted to play it, which was really cool. Yeah. So the game is resetted, as I call it, which most people call it, and then we just start over, roll for initiative. Yeah, this player rolls, this player rolls. Oh man, he rolling hot. Yeah, I think your red wins could be possible. Yeah, so he got obviously the initiative again. He rolls for his order. Yeah, 3 and 2. Yeah, now interesting. Less than he can less than miniatures he has. So he definitely we wanna try to keep the momentum. I think, let me actually check. Yeah, I think this makes sense. Yeah, we keep the momentum. 3 here and 4, 2. And this is a cool thing, you kind of need to commit. I could also say, but this we're gonna do on the next turn maybe, yeah. So, because here we can show less miniatures. Yeah, so I start again with 3 activation. So the first thing I'm gonna do is actually give a standby action to my LMG. Yeah. So the LMG gunner is also activated. Yeah, he's done. But he has 1 action point. I will place both tokens here. Has 1 action point saved. Actually, this doesn't make sense. I will be smarter about it. Yeah, I will be smarter. Nah, it doesn't. It needs to be. We need to be, because if he gets shot, then he will lose aim and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, with area suppression. Yeah, for area suppression, I would need to prep him and aim him. Yeah, and this is 2 actions, and then I could do the next one. But I'm assuming they will pop out now and shoot me, so I will just do the standby. So with the other one, we are going to actually check what can we do here. With this one, we will move up here. Just to have a little bit more. Oh, wait a second. No. This is also where placement, when you build your tables, always have line breakers for open areas. But Yeah, this would not be possible, so this is okay, he's safe. This one. Then I do want to move this guy over here and then 2-inch here. Yeah, so. And activated, and then we got 3 dudes activated. Done. Next guy rolls for his orders again. Oh, Snake Eyes, yeah. I have actually to read this up because I never had this. But Snake Eyes, you need to... Actually, we can read up together. Where is it? Yeah. Activation. Yeah, this is radio static, it's called. Standby is like Overwatch. It means you spend 2 action points to save 1 action point worth of actions, which you can use in the opponent's turn. Yeah, so when the opponent says he's gonna move and he's like, for example, where is it? And he's like, let's say one is moving from here to here, and I can then decide, yeah, while he's moving, then I'm gonna shoot him with 1 action point worth of action in his stuff. On the other hand, and this is why it's not called Overwatch, like what most people do, it's a standby, it's 1 action point. If here's a guy and he throws a grenade, I can also say I use this action to try to pick up the grenade and or kick it back. Or I could just say, okay, fuck the grenade, I just move 6-inch backwards. Yeah, so you can do it a lot of stuff with this standby action. Yeah. Yeah, in this case, obviously, I would use for shooting at them. Yeah. But yeah, we have radio statics. If the player rolls during the order roll a 2, with what we did, Snake Eyes, or 12 boxcars, needs to an additional target TQT number, roll, or test to see if he can reach his forces during operation. Yeah, this is like I said, we're not playing a game, we're not playing with the figures. The idea is that you, the player, are the commander and giving orders to your dudes. And that's why we have always to roll orders, because this is more or less simulating how good is the communication between you and your team or the squad leader, technically. Yeah, so in this case, this is radio static, and we need to do a check. Yeah, so we use 2d6. They have just bad equipment. Yeah, exactly. It's a poor guy's PMC. Yeah, and then we roll for our target number. And our target number is shit. What did I do? Yeah, our target number is, in this case, both teams, the 7+. Yeah, because they are veterans. Yeah. So we need to roll with 2 dice, a 7+ to have a success. Yeah, we have a 10. So in case of a 10, if you roll successful, you get for phase 1 and phase 2 each 2 orders, total of 4 orders. What? This is old stuff, I think. Let me reread it. Reroll 1d6 you can use for orders for either. Yes, sorry. Since it's anyway a fumble mechanic, we have the best outcome. So we have 4 orders, yeah, which sucks anyways. But it's okay because the other player also has not so many. Sorry. Yeah, so we can activate only 2, which is good for the red player. So we will actually try to, since this one can't do anything, I think we could be cocky. Will not be possible. It would kind of make sense, yeah, but this guy's in the way. This is dumb to have the LMG move up here. Yeah, bad play already. Bad position from Blue Force player. I would say we're gonna move the squad leader a little bit more safer. Yeah, I would move him with 6 inch here. So just one movement. And then we're gonna give him an aim, which gives him one more +1 to the dice result with the second action. Yeah, so one movement action and one aim action, just in case someone passes by. Actually, reposition him. Actually, sorry, I didn't want to reposition him because he's the squad leader. But if someone comes by, and we can keep the aim, yeah. The aim does remove when you walk, but if you walk if you walk not more than 3 inch, then you can keep the aim, yeah. It's like your tactical movement, where you keep your aim. So we got activated one, and the other one we will, we kind of will try just move this dude up here. This one can not shoot anyways. So we're gonna be real cocky about it. We could actually, let me check, so we can have some action right now. Yeah, we could move only up to here. The actual and take a shot at this dude. Yeah. So in this case, he's not in the open. Yeah, obviously, we are shooting a little bit over this, over the barrels and like here the stuff. So this guy is obstructed. Yeah. So but we make one shot, one action movement, and now we're gonna do a shot. So obstructed means we use 2d6 for our shot, and again, like with everything in this game, and this is why I so self-glazing so much, we have to roll a 7+ to get a hit. Let me get both dice. Yeah. Oh, we rolled a 10. Yeah, it's pretty good. So, but the other guy can do a reflex roll, which is like the defense roll. So this one, obstructed means he also uses 2 dice to defend, and his target is to be higher than this result. So here we have 10, and here we need to get 11 or 12, yeah, which is quite difficult for this, for just 2 dice. So let's see what he managed. Oh, he managed a 4, which means this dude is already dead. Yeah, so we got one dead guy already. And he's finished. Yeah, so extremely brutal. Yeah, if you manage your shots, then he's brutal. Actually, sorry, we forgot to mention something. They have, it doesn't matter for the showcase. It doesn't matter. But if he would have body armor or like plates or any in this case, the defending player, so to say, would get a +1 on his roll result. So he would have a 5. It's still less than a 10. Yeah, so sayonara. So one guy dead. And then we have activated both dudes, 1 and 2. And then the other player can start with his other 2 guys. We are going to try for revenge. Yeah? Can we manage to move this guy here? Yeah, this actually works. It's difficult with the camera. Yeah, but here. So again, he's not completely in the open. He's not touching the vehicle, so he's also obstructed. Yeah, he spent 1 action movement, and now we do 1 action shooting. It's the same like we did before. 2 dice versus 2 dice. 5, 6, 7, yeah, so the hit landed. And he needs an 8 or better. Yeah, he saves it. So he will not be dead. But since he's using an assault rifle and he managed, he gets 1 suppression. And I just use 10mm dices for this to showcase. It's better than adding 10 more tokens on it. Yeah, so this guy is suppressed. And we made our first action here. And then we can actually try to push with this guy up. Would it make sense? I don't want to get too much in the funnel of the potential LMG. But yeah, I will just try to get this guy here. Yeah, so oh, this is again in place. Yeah, so more or less like here. Yeah. Except this is the only problem with Tabletop Simulator. It's a little bit clunky. Yeah. Let's shoot at this guy. Same situation. He's obstructed. 2 versus 2. We need a 7 or better. Yeah. Oh, it's a 4. Yeah. 4 means he didn't even hit. So he doesn't need to do defense roll, reflex roll. But since we're using assault rifle and this is higher bullets, he will still get a suppression. So he's already at 2 suppression. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, did not work so well. So yeah. So we activated 2 more dudes. This guy is finished. So blue can do 2 more activations, which he will try to... Yeah, that's the question. I think he will try to prep and aim the LMG. Just do kind of have a good look, more or less. Not really, but that's actually is pretty dumb because it's really just... Yeah, he cannot see passes and they can go all around here and then only is the LMG. We could move this guy a little bit up to the vehicle. Yeah, this makes maybe sense. Yeah, so we can use 1 full movement to already prepare for attack here. Yeah, so I'm not exposing myself, but I'm already here, so I can do 1 movement and shoot. So he's activated, and then 1 more guy. We kind of want to cross the road. Yeah, we could also now start walking with everyone here, but I'm already wanna try to flank those. So I will kind of try and sacrifice 1 guy, moving from here over here. Yeah, maybe further, which we're gonna do. But then this one will probably try to shoot, which we will now also simulate. So in this case, yeah, he kind of decides when he wanna shoot. So we're just gonna place the guy, for example, here. Yeah, let's say he's gonna shoot right now, whereas he's in the open. And then we use his standby for 1 action. So this is the difference with the LMG. He's not prepped and he's not aimed, yeah, which means when he's not primed, yeah, you can see maybe... does it come? Yeah, I don't know if you can read it. If he's unprepped, he can use a maximum of 2 D6 and only 1 suppression. technically this guy is in the open, so normally would use 3 D6 because it's easier to hit him, but because it's the LMG, which is he's more or less kind of shooting point style, he can only use 2. So we're making 2, and he can defend also with 2. So let's roll. Yeah, it's an 8, so it's a hit, and then he needs to have a 9. Yeah, oh, it's just a 5. Yeah, so sayonara, this guy is dead now. Fast. Yeah. Lucky. So, yeah. Then we have, again, everything done. Now comes the instinctive phase, going back to this player. Now he can activate all miniatures which haven't been activated yet, which is 5-2, it's 1. One dude, it's I think the... how can it be? Did we forget to activate some others? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, this one died already. Yeah, but we have here 2. It doesn't matter. Maybe I forgot it. Yeah, weird. Doesn't matter. So we can activate both with the instinctive action. Does it make sense to walk with aim? He can shoot back. He cannot shoot back, but if you have aim, you get always the benefit of this +1 in your shooting. So in this case, it's hard, yeah, because he will always act first, and you do, and this needs to move, and he can only move, and then this guy will act, and then he can shoot. So the only way to do this is either to try it and hope you're lucky, or throw a smoke grenade, but we don't have smoke grenade right now. It's just as stupid as the test run with my brother, where the police ran out of the station so we could finally shoot. 2 tactical players would never cross without smoke. Yeah, exactly. It's just to showcase what will happen. Yeah. So maybe next time, maybe next Sunday, I don't know, I can prepare it. We can do a more serious game, yeah, to try it out. Maybe I find someone. Sarah, do you have Tabletop Simulator? Do you want to be my guinea pig? Stream. Or yeah, something, right? Yeah, it would have been more sense for this guy to walk around here and then try something else. I mean, if you have a position and the other one has to move, then you have the advantage. But yeah, this was really just to showcase how this standby action would work. I mean, we could also, if you guys like, reverse it and redo it, and this guy just walks up here. Doesn't matter, because this technically, with this dice here, nobody will walk this alley. This is powerful, yeah? So he controls this alley. I mean, obviously he can also roll bad dice and then the shot doesn't go through. But yeah, so let's just revert it for this case. But yeah, we have 2 guys not activated, and we can do the distinctive action. And then we will have 2 options. Yeah? Either the snapshot, which is shooting at an opponent, which no one can. We're not seeing any opponent. Or we can do this instinctive, not instinctive, the scurry, which is 3-inch movement away from an opponent. Or if we don't see an opponent, just in any direction. So technically I could move here 3-inch back or 3-inch here. I could not move 3-inch here because I could, but it doesn't make sense. So in this case, and this is also optional, you don't need, yeah. So in this case, I will just not do anything with them. I just leave them where they are. This is because the guy died. Yeah, I forgot already. Yeah. So yeah, so it's over for this guy, and this one, which has only 4 activation, he has like lots of figures which are not activated. So I will definitely use the 3-inch movement with both guys here. So yeah, this one will go here. And this one will go here. Yeah. It's just one action, yeah, either or. Snapshot or instinctive action. Yeah, we have this dude. We could now, I don't know, leave this guy. We could actually move the LMG a little bit up. It doesn't work up to here, but it's okay. We can technically just move him up here. That's a little bit risky, but we kind of have the tree as an obstruction. Let me check the shoulders. So like this. 180 degrees. So we made here an instinctive action, and we can technically move this dude also up a little bit because we're not seeing any opponents. So that's why we can. If we would have line of sight to an opponent, you could not go further. Hey, Adventure Build Gaming, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're doing good. Hope you had a great weekend. Yeah. How goes the firefight? Yeah, it's good. I'm just literally showcasing my the rule set, yeah, to have a better understanding than just reading about it. But so far, we got one casualty already on the Red Force side. Yeah. Yeah. You've got TDS, but you get back to the basic, flip the table. Yeah, flip the table for sure, not this one. Yeah. I need to learn the rules, of course. Yeah, I mean, if you're up for it, I mean, next week I will be pretty busy, but we can definitely, I don't know, maybe Sunday if you have time, can do earlier. I can teach you the basics, and then, yeah, I don't know how you feel however you have time. But yeah. Right. So yeah, we got activated all the dudes with the instinctive action, which is just one action point, and then we are finished. And we're gonna reset the game. Grab all the activation tokens again. Yeah. This one, and this one. This one. Son of a gun. This and this, yeah. So we reset game. This guy keeps the standby, yeah, and he keeps the aim, and he keeps the suppression points, obviously, yeah. And this is where the suppression points come in, and this is why it's so crucial. You don't need to kill the opponent always. Obviously, it's satisfying and fun and so on. But now with two suppressions for the initiative roll, which we're gonna do with both. Again, 2d6, yeah. So here we got 7. And here we got 9, but 9 minus 2 suppression, yeah, 9, 8, 7. So we have both 7, so they both need to reroll. So the suppression always subtracts from the initiative, yeah, because we're kind of suppressed here. You don't have the momentum in the game, yeah. So we both have to reroll because they have the same result. Yeah, obviously this sucks. He has technically a 0, so initiative goes again to red 4. Yeah, falsifier, you are probably right with red will win. By the way, Adventure Build Gaming, the goal here for this game is to kill 4 of the opponent forces dudes, yeah, just to have something to do. So then we roll for our orders as usual. Yeah, 4 and 3, rather good. Yeah, we lost already one guy, so we can activate all of them. Does it make sense to not push? No, actually just keep 4 and 3 for the first phase. I'm gonna start with our 4 activations. And we will actually... So the point is now, this guy has the standby, yeah, like this kept the action point. If I'm gonna activate him now, he will lose this, yeah. You cannot bank this action for anything further. I could though not activate him now and activate him next turn and use this in the next turn for which my opponent uses. and then for me. Yeah, so this is something you need to be considerate. This is the reason, so you don't, I don't know what to do, I'm just gonna bank one more AP, and this is where what I don't want, because we have this is a time constraint action point. Yeah. It took you a minute or so, but kind of understanding. Yeah, cool. Yeah, it's already nice. Yeah, obviously it's a different system, but technically each pip on the dice is one figure to activate in a phase, and then you go back and forth between the players. And each activated figure has 2 action points. Yeah, like movement is 1 action point, shooting is 1 action point. You can move twice, you can shoot twice. Aiming is an action point. Then we have prepping, which would be like if you want to throw a grenade, which we don't have here right now. You would use 1 prep where he grabs the grenade and pulls the pin, and then 1 action point to actually throw the grenade. Yeah, and in our case we have prep for the light machine guns to set the gun up or open the bipod or whatever, and aim just gives +1 on your shooting result, which helps to get the kill. Yeah, aim, shoot the lucky blue guy. Yeah, so this is actually what I'm gonna do later, just to showcase with the standby. Yeah, and standby is just banking 1 action point. Actually, here I wrote it even down. Yeah, can be used in opponent's turn, cannot be banked for the activation, then have 3p. Yeah, even forgot that I wrote it down. So yeah, so we're gonna push a little bit more. Yeah, exactly. we're gonna I think just shoot first. Yeah. Oh, you wanna aim? What did you say? Aim and shoot the lucky blue guy twice. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna use just grab already 2 aim tokens. Yeah, but we do activate them individually. So this guy gets an aim, and then he's gonna shoot on this one. Yeah, he's again obstructed. We have 3 cover types. Adventure. Either he's in open, or he's obstructed, which means there's something in between, or he's hiding behind a bush or something which lets bullets through, or he's in cover, which means he would be in base-to-base contact with something which does not leave the bullets through. Yeah, exactly, Falsfire. So we're gonna shoot with 2 dice at this dude, and he will be able to potentially, let's first roll before I say anything. Yeah, so let's get 2 dice and see what he rolls. Yeah, it's a 6. Yeah, he needs a 7. We always need to have a 7 for success. Actually, we could edit this here just for completion's sakes. Yeah, I don't know why the text. Yeah, no. 7 plus is a success. We don't have a 7 plus, we have a 6. But Falsfire, but we aimed, so we get a +1. So we have, in fact, we have a 7. Yeah. So the shot goes through from this guy. Now this dude needs to defend or to do the reflex roll. He also uses 2 dices, and because he's obstructed, and he needs an 8 or higher. Oh. Bad, yeah, completely mushed his head in. Yeah, so he is soap. So then we can remove the suppression dice. And this guy is dead. Which we actually, yeah, I made this little box to add the dices here. Not the dices, the activations. We have a better count. What's actually going on? So then he shot and aimed, so this guy is through, and then we're gonna activate, I think this guy. We could move, could be cocky. Yeah, here's a little bit too far. Yeah, we're just gonna be a little bit cocky here. Gonna move just up to here, so we have enough view on the LMG gunner actually. So let's say here. I'm gonna shoot at the LMG gunner. He's again behind the tree, so he's also obstructed. So no luck anymore, blue scum. Yeah, exactly. So it's 2 dice again. We need a 7+. Yeah, nice. We got an 8, and he needs to be 1 better, so he needs a 9 to not be dead. Oh, and he managed a 10. Yeah, so he's not dead, but he gets 1 suppression because he was shot at with the assault rifle. Yeah, but this guy is through. Yeah, how many activation points do we have? 4. Yeah, okay. 4 orders, I mean, not activation points. So we gonna try and push you a little bit. How far can I go? 6 inch. If I would go here, could I see this poor dude? Yes, we would, and he would also be technically he would be obstructed, yeah, but like I said, the placement is really hard to do. So let's say he's in cover, not obstructed, just for showcase. So I moved 6 inch and I have my visual on this dude, but he's touching the thing which doesn't let bullets through. So he's in cover, and this thing which doesn't lets bullet through is between him and my attacker. Yeah. So my dude's gonna shoot with 2 dice. And we need again a 7. Yeah, we have an 8, so this is already successful. But since he's now in cover and he needs to have a 9, he's gonna use 3 dice. So this makes his chances higher, technically, to not be dead. Yeah. So we have a 6, we have a 9, and we needed exactly a 9, yeah? So the guy survived the shot, but he gets again 1 suppression point. Yeah. This was a cool showcase how this 2 dice, 3 dice roll, and also with the symbol. You really just need to know your target, your troop quality target number for the whole game. Yeah, and that's it. Yeah, Bluing getting his ass kicked. Yeah. Yeah, they lost all the initiative. Yeah, earlier they had only 4 activations. Yeah, because they really sucked the roll. They managed to roll a radio static, so that's good. And then we have 1 more activation. This guy is dead. And the Jeep Gunner I definitely want to use for the next turn. So let's let this guy pop out for a moment and do a little push. Yeah, we're just gonna move about here, I think. Yeah. Again, having a look about the shoulder line, which is our division line. Front on the top and back on the side. And we're gonna pop another one at the... should we shoot the LMG guy or shoot this guy? Yeah, this one is obstructed. This one would be in cover because he's touching the Humvee. So I would shoot at the LMG again. It's again 2 versus 2. Yeah, oh, it's just a 5. So this is not enough to land the hit. So he doesn't even need to roll for defense. But since we're using an assault rifle again and has this higher bullet, he still gets suppression. The only weapons which will give no suppression if not hit are pistol and SMGs. So pistol caliber carbines, all in this direction, will only give suppression if hit. But assault rifles and everything bigger will always do this. Yeah. So we got 4 dudes activated. Then it's his turn. He will roll now for his orders. 3 and 3, so it doesn't matter really which phase. So obviously gonna go with 3. So he will need to unfuck his LMG. Yeah, he's already can do nothing because you can remove with one action point. You can remove one suppression, or if you have more than two, or generally more than one, you can make a rally roll, and then you can remove two suppression. But if your squad leader is alive and unsuppressed, you can do a check roll if the squad leader gives him enough unfuck yourself, dude, motivation to remove even more suppression. So this is why a squad leader is really, really important not to waste, because he will help you get those nasty suppression out if you roll good. So in this case, he can literally do nothing. We're gonna remove two suppression, and then he's activated. But we do need to remove the suppression because... No, actually, wait, it's the first turn. We will keep the suppression. We'll do this later. But all the suppression gets added to the initiative. So it's always important in the last turn to kind of get rid of the suppression so you can get the initiative. So, but for now, since we have another phase, it doesn't make sense to remove it now. So sorry for this. But we will do revenge now with Mr. Blue 4. He's gonna shoot at this guy. He's in the open in this case. He was too cocky. Because we can see center to center base without anything obstructing it. In this case. So here we're gonna have our 3 dice. Because he's in the open. And we need again our 7+. 5, 8, 9, if I'm right. Exactly. So, and he needs to defense. Only 2 dice. Needs to best the 9. Which would be a 10, 11 or 12. So, revenge, exactly. Oh, no, it's a 5. So this guy was too cocky. He thought he could manage to kill him. So, one more in the death department here. Revenge, exactly. But he spent just 1 action to shoot. So actually we could try. Can we see the other dude? Yeah, we can see the other dude. But he's absolutely obstructed. So this guy, Mr. Blue 4 Contractor, will do another shooting attempt at this one. But with obstructed rules. Which means 2 dice versus 2 dice if he hits. So let's roll. It's just a 6. So he didn't hit. So he doesn't need to roll for defense. But suppression. So I think you kind of see here the flow. I think with the full face will be funny. Will be more clearer. So this got activated. So let's do the... this one actually here will be shooting back at this dude. So we're gonna spend 1 action to remove the suppression. Because this we always need to do. We need to remove the suppression before we can do anything. And our second action, we're gonna take a shot at this guy. He's not in the open, but we are shooting through this... he's obstructed by the palm. So he's obstructed. So it's 2 dices again against 2. So, let's see. Ooh, poor shot. Yeah, he is still shaky from getting shot at. So in this case, nothing happens. But since he's using an assault rifle, he will get another suppression. And... yeah. Actually, we're gonna do activate the LMG. I do want to get him away. He's rather important. So we will use the rally point. This is what I said earlier. What I yesterday from our real life game had the situation which I hadn't before. That when you remove all suppression points with your rally, he can do a free 3-inch movement away from opponents. Kind of get a better cover or reposition himself. So with rally removing always 2 points, they will obviously be removed. And then we're gonna do a free 3-inch move. That's the question, where should we go? We could go back here behind this, which is kind of lame. But I think we're just gonna go here to this vehicle for now to be a little bit better covered. And then he's activated. And this is really important. This is what I said earlier when I talked about the game. We had a situation where I spent the rally and remove all these points, but since this guy is still openly standing here, then he gets shots the next turn, and then more or less this character will always be just removing suppression and doing nothing else. So this is important to have this free 3-inch move if you remove all suppression, which can makes it less frustrating and weird. So we got 3 activated, which is all. So we go back to this player with his face. He can also activate 3. So we gonna... sorry, I forgot. Actually. So before we switch over to the turn, this guy will have spent in the turn from this other player his standby action, which means he is taking, where are the dices? Let's take here. He will spend this action for doing a prep action. He's like now using the wall and like kind of leaning the gun against it, so he has like a stable shooting position. And now it's my turn, and I'm gonna spend... what do I want to spend? Nothing for now, actually, with this guy. But he's prepped already, so this is already not bad. We are, I think, definitely going to... How many we have? 3. Kinda need to push this dude up. Maybe we can try to get to the squad leader. So it would be like 2.5 and 3.5. This would be extremely cocky, because this guy would be able to shoot at him. Or we could just run over here. I think this is even better. Then we are a little bit in cover. So we're gonna do this. Go here and cover. Again, the elbows to have front and back, which is important. And then he can even, if I can manage the camera, take a shot at the obstructed Blue 4 contractor, which already got 1 killed. Revenge. Now the revenge. So 1 action movement, 1 action shooting, obstructed. Again, 2 dice versus 2. Let's roll for a 7. Oh, it's a 5. Guy still shocked from the death of his combat buddy. Just misses. But he gets a suppression nonetheless. Then we activated him. Wrong. So one is gone. Then we have actually only this guy and the squad leader left, which we can and must. Shoot goes right. So we kind of need to move the squad leader. I don't want to lose the squad leader, but we kind of gonna move him up. So we could go 6-inch and another 6-inch to move him up here, just to put more pressure on them. So he got activated. And with the LMG, actually... The thing is, if we're gonna move, we're gonna lose the prep. If we're gonna... But we kind of need to move, yeah? He has, no one will cross here right now because most of the guys are here. So it makes sense to try to go over here so we can have a really nice angle and kind of save those dudes pushing forward. Yeah, so we're gonna move this guy. Should be, yeah, definitely less than 6 inch. Yeah, so we're gonna move here. I can check if we can actually shoot at something. Yeah, I mean, let's ignore this window pane thing, blind. So he would be able to shoot at this guy obstructed. Which makes sense to do, yeah. We could also prep him, but then since this guy hasn't been activated yet, he could shoot at him and then we're gonna lose the prep again. Yeah, this is kind of lame. So we kind of need to suppress him and try our best. So he's gonna shoot at him. But since the LMG is not prepped, he will only can only use 2 dice in any cases. And can only give 1 suppression instead of 2, yeah. Yeah, but he rolled pretty hot with an 8. So this Mr. Stoneman gotta make a 9 or higher. Oh shit, it's a 6. So he's actually... another one bites the dust, yeah. Face full of sand. Yeah, we got another 1, so it's now even. 2 and 2 dead. Yeah, both teams need 2 more guys to win this little presentation. But yeah, this was pretty successful. And then we got all of those activated, I think, yeah? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 2 dead. Yeah, that's right. So then Blue 4 has another... does more than 1 obstruction stack and a bonus negatives. No, it's just 1. Obstruction is just... doesn't matter how much. Yeah, so like in this case, I think you're asking because of the 3 and the antenna. No, it's just you only have 3 states. Either he's open, or he's in cover, or he's obstructed, or he's in cover. Yeah, and the difference, just to showcase it in my little thing here. Cover. So where is it actually? Sorry, defining cover is different. Yeah, here. When shooting a target unit, we have 2 different conditions. Actually, it's right, it's 2 different, not 3. Actually, it's 3, yeah. If the target is in the open, no cover and no obstruction, then the attacking player uses 3d6. If the target is obstructed or in cover, you use 2d6 for the attack. And the same turned around is if the guy who needs to do the defense roll is in the open and obstructed, he can only use 2d6 for defending. But if he's in cover, he uses 3d6. And this balances it out with the dice possibility. Because you always have, depending on your troop quality, you can have, for the shitty guys, you need 9+, which is really hard. Militia, untrained guys, or your elites with 6+. This is your target number always. Which is cool because you don't have to remember, oh, this guy has this agility and this whatever, and has this on top. And the only modifiers we have is the +1 for advantage, like if you're doing aim, or if the figure has a body armor on, then he gets a +1 on his roll result. It's always on the roll result. And the other modifier we have is -2, which is disadvantage, which is, for example, if you're doing a snapshot, where you do a hasty shot at someone, or where else we have disadvantage. Actually don't remember right now. Yeah, it keeps it super streamlined, super easy, and you can literally have like I made some, what are those called, the empty cards, where you used to learning. I made those and wrote just the cover rules on it, and the target number, and technically, literally, like what I wrote here. Where is it? Here, sorry. Yeah, that your 7+ is a success, 4 or 6 is unsuccessful, and 3 or less is a failed state. Yeah, for example, in a shooting attack, which we had, a 7+ is like a hit, then the guy needs to do a defense. If you roll a 4 to 6, you didn't hit him, but still gave him like a suppression, so he does not need to roll a defense. And the 3 or less is the same like this one, with the exception that the gun is empty, yeah? So there we have this token, which acts more or less like a suppression. You need to spend an action point to reload your gun, and continues your fight, yeah? And this reloading the gun simulates more or less the trigger discipline, which the different trained forces have. Yeah, let me actually give you the proper view here. Yeah, so like troop quality 4 are like your or YouTube video military background, criminals, armed civilians, unorganized militia, and so on. 3 troop quality is law enforcement or with military background, yeah, regular soldiers, police, good organized militias, rebels, people who did their like military service, for example, if you wanna use it for zombie stuff, for example, yeah. And what we are right now having enhanced military experience, because we have private military companies, yeah, professional military, veteran soldiers, special police forces like SWAT, SOBR, and so on. And the highest one are like your really top of the cream, Delta, KSK, SAS, and so on. Yeah. And that's mimics also, because the more better trained people are less likely to get, where's the other graphic? I think it's again with the guns. Yeah, they have it easier to land their shots the better they are, for their success, and their fail rate is lower. Yeah, so the shitty guys already, when they roll a 5 or less, the gun is empty. Yeah, because they're untrained, they will probably just squeeze the trigger and all the bullets fly in the direction. Yeah, while the super elite dudes, they will probably have it on semi-auto and just like pop pop. Yeah, rarely will have any reloads, which is just like a disruption for the gameplay. It's an unexpected thing. And I made the math somewhere. Where did I write it? I don't remember right now, but I think it's a 5.5% chance that you have for this dudes, for example, to have to reload with your 2d6 dice probability. But yeah, it's kind of easy, because I've played like a lot of bolt action, which I always tell, which I really liked the rule set, or liked in the past sense. But it's like always +1 this, minus this, then they're in building, then they're only small, and then it's like so much stuff you're gonna calculate. And it's not like because I'm bad in math, which I am, but it's just like you forget something and you need to rebuild. Okay, now I have 2 guys, but they're in the building, but they are like whatever. Is it +1 or is it +2? And this just slows the game down. I just wanna play a game, yeah, not study something. So this is the idea. But I have a lot of granularity. So if you want to go deep and make it complicated, absolutely you can do it. But this is really the basics of the basics, with a squad leader and a light machine gun, because the light machine gun giving more suppression if it's mounted and prepped. It will be devastating. Sounds like you're way better in math than myself. I don't know. I have no idea. I always wanted to do my own rule set, like what we talked earlier with the gazillion of homebrews. And I don't know. I had this idea with the dice probability thing. Yeah, that with 2d6 the highest probability is 7, or 7, and then like the 8 and the 6 are the next highest probability, and then it goes like cascading down. I actually have a graphic as well. Yeah, so I thought this is actually cool because everyone has these 6 dices, and yeah, it's just super easy to not have anything to calculate. Yeah, so here this is actually the graphic with the 7 in the center with a 16.77 highest probability to roll a 7. And then 6 and 8 is 13.9 something. I cannot read it probably. Then we have 11, then we have 8, then we have 3, and then we have 2.78. Yeah. So, and with this band, I can already play out, and this is how I came up with using. And the other one thing is, I don't use a ruler. I cannot present it right now, but I use a template. So we have an S template, an M template, and an L template, which is just 6-inch, 12-inch, and 18-inch. Yeah, despite, like Sierra said earlier, this is double the size of M. I haven't forget that, Sierra. And yeah, so you don't need to measure. Yeah, you just take the template; it goes faster. And yeah, we publish the rates too. I mean, it's nothing common. I will edit also in the stuff, in the rules. And what I want to say, yeah, and I don't have any measurements distance for the guns because it doesn't make sense for the tabletop. If you have a 4x4, yeah, I don't know, this is rather big for a tabletop, I think. Yeah, this is probably a 6x6. So we can measure it. What is it? Yeah, so it's like 62, 65 inch. So this is how much? It's a 5x5? I don't actually know. So you see, I'm bad at math. Yeah. So, but in a regular 4x4, which is kind of intended play, you have from corner to corner 80 meters. Yeah, so there's no sense in any need to measure gun distance. Just something you need to check and make, and then you have again an argument because it's like 1 inch more than already in this 1 inch where you have a bonus, so on. Yeah, so this is the main idea. But yeah, I'm getting distracted. What did we do? This guy moved, shot, and killed him, right? Yeah. And then we activated all our dudes here. And then it's his turn. Sorry, let me check again what you guys writing. Apparently, I still have TTS installed, and there are probably a few minutes that I've already downloaded for it. Yeah, sounds very good. Yeah. Perfect. It's also like if you want to test your rule set, this is perfect. And like with this, I had this idea earlier. I just thought like, how can I do it fast? And I just remembered we have here the drawing stuff. So I literally just drawed my dashboard on the table. Yeah. So didn't even need to do any markers. And these are just like the cube objects. Where are those components? Blocks. Yeah, I just added blocks and I changed the colors. And renamed them here on the bottom. Yeah, so this is excellent for prototyping, testing. I can do it all from the comfort from my computer. I don't need to go anywhere. Yeah. Adventure, you understand? Yeah, glad you're understanding it. Yeah, bullet goes a long way. Yeah, exactly. This is kind of what this is the main gripe I had with bolt action, that the K98 and all the rifles only have like 24-inch maximum, and after 12-inch you already have -1 in the shooting stuff, and this annoyed me so much. Yeah. Nice relief. See shout out between you two. Yeah, it would be cool. Shoot out, yeah, probably. So I can bet your channel points. Yeah, I will check this out with the channel points betting. Yeah, that's a funny idea, actually. Yes. And feel free to ask any question, guys. Yeah, obviously, no big secrets. This rule set, like I said earlier, will be completely free. The core rules with some test campaign and some not campaign scenarios and some other stuff. Yeah, so it's already out right now. I'm already showing it, so doesn't matter. So, but now interesting part. We did phase 1 and phase 2, and now we have the instinctive phase. And instinctive phase, like I said earlier, but I think adventure wasn't here yet. means you can activate everyone which has not been activated yet. Yeah, it's like this guy, this and this. And the other side, they are all activated with a limited set of actions. Yeah, you can only choose between 2 actions. One action is the snapshot, which means you can shoot at an opponent with the -2 disadvantage to your roll result, which is like, yeah, just a hasty shot. And the other one is scurry, yeah, which means you can move 3 inch if you see an opponent away from the opponent into cover, so you just are not sitting duck, which is unrealistic. If you're having a firefight, no one will stand in the middle of the road. They will at least try to, before he gets shot at, to get in the direction of cover. Or if you're not seeing an opponent, or is not in line of sight to the opponent, you can move anywhere you want with 3 inch. Yeah? And this is what we're gonna do right now. So this guy here probably will not be able to do anything. He cannot see Jack. Doesn't make sense to move up. Doesn't make sense to move down. So for this now, I think this guy will not do anything. Just leave him as he is. But those guys cannot see anything as well. Technically, you could see the head, I think, of this squad leader. But let's assume we cannot see the heads. Actually, let's assume to make the test. Yeah, so this guy will do a snapshot at this one. So he's in cover. So it's again 2 dice versus 3 dice. But -2 for his shooting result. Yeah, so let's roll. It's 4. -2 is what? It's less than 3. So it's a 2. Which means we have this, what I'm intended for this snapshot is that he, where is he? That he actually shot but ran out of bullets, yeah? Because he literally just saw the guy and like shot everything out. Yeah, but he still gets a suppression, 1. But he is activated and out of ammo. Yeah, and this other dude says like, oh man, fuck this. Let's just move away. Yeah, he will move. I actually have to be careful, but I think I placed the rock. Yeah, I placed the rock with intention. Just move 3 inch away, somewhere here. Yeah. And then we got all guys activated here, I think. Yeah. Well, we have here one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We didn't activate the squad leader. You see. But he cannot do anything. And he cannot move outwards because he would be in visual contact. So in this case, we're also just gonna leave him as he is. Yeah. Away from the crazy guy. Yeah, exactly. He just dumped the full mag into this Humvee, which is burned out already. So, and this other side got all activated, so they don't have anything for the instinctive phase. So we're done with the turn, and we're just resetting our game. Get all the... not the guy. Shit. Get all the tokens together. Activation tokens. And here, and here, and this, and this. Should be right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Yeah, and then the game resets. Initiative goes out. Both roll again for initiative, minus their suppression. We have an 8. We have a 8 as well. So interesting. But we have here 1 suppression, 2 suppression. So this guy has a 6. And here we got only 1 suppression. This one is out of ammo. So he has a 7. So actually the initiative now went for the first time to the Blue Force dude. So now Blue Force will roll for his Orders again, 2 and 6, yeah, pretty good. He can activate everyone. So makes absolutely sense to go first with 6 activation, then later with 2, especially since they pushed and now they lost the initiative, which kind of sucks. And now they can kind of flank them and eradicate them. Yeah, this will probably the tipping point. So let's start with 6 activation. So first of all, we're gonna, I would say, we're gonna do a movement, but only through 3 inch with this guy, with the squad leader. He's in aimed state. Yeah, so he's gonna move this ½ inch or whatever, that he's still in cover. And since it's less, he keeps the aim, which gives a +1 advantage on shooting. And he's gonna shoot at this poor guy, which is only obstructed through the palm. So it's 2 dice versus 2 dice, but he gets a +1 on the result. No, actually the blue dice. Not this one. Yeah. So there's a 5, has a 10, 9 +1 for the aim is 10. So he needs to roll a 11 or a 12 to actually not be toasted. Yeah. Oh, and it's the 9. So he's kaput. So let's flip him over. Put one in the graveyard here. Yeah, this was good shot from Mr. Squad Leader. Took the initiative, yeah, literally. Yeah, they got the initiative and destroyed one. So what else we could do? This guy could take another pot shot at this one. Yeah, let's do this. 1 action point to remove the suppression, and the second one to shoot at this guy again, being obstructed. It's again 2 dice. We need the 7. Ooh, it's a 10. Yeah, they're shooting hot now. They're pissed. They are pissed. Yeah, and he needs again an 11 or better. Yeah, it's a 3. So this guy is actually also toast. Yeah, so we got 4 dead. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Loud for me. But yeah, thanks. I will take a sip in a moment. So we said only 4 guys, but let's say 5 guys. Yeah, like the burger. Just to make it a little bit more interesting. Maybe to get another kill. Yeah, kill hungry now. So he got activated. Let's try to... Actually, with this dude, we could try to get the squad leader, or this guy, depending. And we will be able to manage around the Humvee. Yeah. Red team go. Yeah. Take my sip here. Technically, yeah, I said like I need 4 kills. So technically, blue force wins 1. Yeah, won the whole game. So they would technically now retreat. I don't know how to do it. I think just actively trying to retreat. Just disengage would be a cool last round. Yeah, for that you finish the turn, the round with the turns. But you can obviously say, let's finish the game because I need to go home or whatever. Yeah, so but we're gonna finish the round just to have the full simulation. Yeah. So 3 inch, 2 inch, yeah. So he could absolutely walk in his face, but maybe from the other direction because we got here the Mr. LMG gunner. So 2 inch and something. Just gonna stand on top of the other dude. Oh, he tripped. Shit, yeah. No, I need to spend 1 point to get up. Yeah. No. But fun fact, I had this actually. Not tripping, but from grenade blasts that you could be... could fall over. And then need to... Actually, we could even go here. And you can pre-measure and everything because it doesn't matter in this game. Yeah, we don't want to have any discussion stuff. Yeah. Yeah, so he goes here and he shoots at the squad leader. One movement and then just a shot. And he's in the open, I would say. Yeah, so he's in the open. So a brutal 3 dice versus. Yeah, oh, it's a headshot. Yeah, so it's more than 12. 12 is always a headshot. You cannot get a 13 with 2 dice, anyways. So yeah, this was literally defining blow. Yeah, executing the squad leader with a headshot from behind. Yeah, he literally sneaked up and then like one shot in the noggins. Yeah, so we have our 5 kills for this side, so they absolutely won, no doubt. Yeah. So cleanup crew could try move here. Doesn't work. 6 inch, so not enough because of the stone. Yeah, and the LMG gunner. Yeah, this could maybe work. Let's go up here and have our visual on the LMG gunner maybe. Yeah, and do a in cover. Yeah, because he's hugging the wall. So this LMG is in cover, but who knows? They're rolling really hot. Let's see. It's just a 6. Yeah, so he doesn't even need to roll. And he would get 1 suppression. Activating. And I think there's not much more we could do. This one got also activated, sorry. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 of 6. Yeah, we can spend 1 action point for this guy to get reload his gun. And then maybe he can also try to move up here and shoot again at the LMG. Yeah, also 6, nothing happened, but he gets another. Oh, he gets another suppression, and he's done. And then we have only the LMG dudes left, and he cannot do anything. But this is a 7 inch. Doesn't work this way. Yeah, so technically the game is over. Yeah, doesn't matter. Yeah, and the next turn they would try to move back to the vehicle or whatever. Yeah, would work. But yeah, they got really obliterated. Yeah. So like yesterday, I played the Red Force in my game, and I got obliterated. I lost everything, and I only managed to kill 1. But yeah, that covers it. Yeah, blue pulled the win. Yeah, massively. Yeah, and what a cinematic one. Yeah, with the final kill being the squad leader and popping him in the noggins. Yeah, that's really really nice. Yeah, team Goku. Yeah. HQ goes silent. Red team, you're on your own now. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so this concludes more or less the first hands-on. Oh, actually, we have here a guy. Yeah, already forgot about him. He's probably deserting. Yeah, probably should. MG gunner should shoot at him as well for deserting the combat. But actually, let's try. Yeah, the MG gunner still can do. Yeah, he can actually could go here 6 inch up, and then we could shoot at this guy obstructed. Yeah. Just for the lulz for it. Let's see if we can get another shot. Ooh, it's an 8, yeah. So it's actually a hit. Let's see if he can defend it. Yeah, 8. No, he cannot. So we literally got another one for the blue team. Eliminated. Yeah. 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 That's cool. Yeah, thank man. I appreciate it. If you guys have any questions, anything which was unclear, or maybe some rules I didn't show it, you wanna know, let me know. Yeah, thank you, Adventure. Appreciate it. because I need a tiny toilet break. Give me 2 minutes. And then I will answer your question. Can you shoot at your own after fleet? Yeah, technically you can. Why not? Yeah. Yeah, you can shoot at your own. I mean, that's a cool thing. Like, it's such a. I have this. Like, what we saw right now is the core. We didn't saw much LMG action, yeah, because didn't had the opportunity to prep it up. But for example, if this guy would be prepped and he shoot at someone, just take here a little test piggy, yeah. So if he's like not prepped and he shoot at this one, LMG, light machine gun, I also have medium machine guns and heavy machine guns. Like the dice, the text already shows, if you can read it. If he's unprepped, he can only use 2 dice to attack him, even if he's in the open, which would be technically 3 dice usually. And he can only give him 1 suppression. Yeah. If we prep this guy with 1 action point before he shoots, he can use just regular, also 3d6 to attacking him, and he would get 2 suppression with each attempted shot, which is devastating. If this guy now, we give him an aim on top, where he really kind of knows what he's doing, then we will not shoot at an individual dude, then we will shoot at a 3-inch bubble, more or less. So like you pick your point, or technically you need to pick your figure. I'm not 100% sure. I need to test it further. But as for now, you can technically pick a point where you shoot at and do a real suppression fire. Like if we had here, it's the wrong guys. We had here like those, this constellation. And this guy shoots aimed and prepped here at this location, then we would have like 1.5 inch all around. Is it actually? Yeah, I think 1.5 inch around. So every one of those would get 2 suppression. Yeah, so this is really heavy as fuck. Yeah, this is yeah. Can you actually shoot your own if you shoot too much? Not really, because you can only shoot, like this guy would only be able to shoot at this one if he's aimed, yeah? He cannot unaimed shoot through his own dudes. Same goes if this guy would like to target this figure behind. He also needs to be aimed to be able to shoot past this one, yeah? Use the aim, which is 1 action point worth. This adds a little more realism in one sense, and also slows it down that you need to be a little more considerate. Yeah, especially with the not shooting through your own dudes. Yeah, so you need to be really the placement kind of matters. Yeah, to not crowd the guys up. It's like what I did earlier. I don't know. I think it was here. Yeah, I placed this dude here, and it was kind of stupid because I could have placed the LMG guy here so it could take cover on the vehicle and have it prepped and really cover this whole angle here. Yeah, I slept on this because I made bad placement. Yeah. And yeah, and aim is just easy. And like you said, in most games when you have aim, you lose it when you move. But here you can just say, okay, I'm gonna move only 3 inch for like a tactical movement. Yeah, you just move slower and you keep the aim. Yeah, so it's also your choice if you wanna move faster. And you can also spend 2 action points for 2 movements and do twice 3 inch, total for 6 inch, to then manage to cross, for example, the road, but keep the aimed benefit. Yeah, this is yeah, makes sense. But yeah, the LMGs are brutal. If you have, for example, a PKM or like a M240 Bravo, which are more considered medium machine guns because they use full what's called full caliber cartridge. Already forgetting what I'm writing. Let me actually see. Suppression. No, wrong. Actually, not suppression, but weapons. Weapons and equipment. Yeah. Full power rifle cartridge weapons, yeah, this way. So your PKM, M240 Bravo, battle rifles, bolt action rifles, shotguns, marksman rifles and MMGs, they medium machine guns, they always give 2 suppression on a shooting attempt compared to assault rifles, which give 1, compared to pistol group, which give none if they don't hit, only if they hit. And this means if the machine gun is prepped and aimed, it delivers 3 suppression points. Yeah, it's really a shredding force, which is extreme. Yeah, I had one game I played with a buddy, a real game, where I had. It's kind of like a similar situation, but he had like militia type dudes, and I had like the tier 2. Guys like I have right here with the 7 target, and I was moving with 4 guys, more or less. It was more like here, like a situation we had here. Oh, nearly flipped the table. Yeah, so it was more a situation like here. There was one building where there was an VIP I needed to rescue, high value target to rescue. And I started in the bottom, and I kind of split it was also 6 or 8 guys, I don't remember. I think it was 7 guys, actually, yeah. So I moved 4 guys around this side of the board, and then 3 guys around this side with like the squad leader staying a little bit behind. And there was like bushes where I could take... It's not cover, but it's obstructed. It's still harder to get shot at. And then my buddy managed to, I don't remember why exactly, but he managed to move his LMG up on I think it was like a train, a cargo train, which has nothing, just like a flatbed. He moved him up, and there was like some barrels, and he prepped, aimed him, not aimed, but he prepped, he prepped and aimed the gun. I didn't shot at him. I don't remember. There was some other dude in front. I couldn't shoot because I didn't have aim. I think this was the problem, yeah. And I had like all my guys crowded up more or less around the corner. And he got aimed and prepped, and he shot with the 3-inch bubble at all my dudes, and everyone got like 3 suppression. They were like completely fucked. Oh, sorry, microphone. Yeah, and I didn't manage because I didn't have this thing where after you clear your suppression, you can move a little bit. I did not manage to get them out of the suppression, and he kept shooting at him and kept shooting at him. And with the suppression fire, he... What was it exactly? He can... I don't remember actually. I think you have to shoot at a target. You cannot shoot at a place, or at least in this iteration. Yeah, he shot at one guy, and then everyone around got affected. I think it was this way. And then he kind of, with them all being suppressed and not being able to act something, yeah, he kind of deleted one by one. until I really lost 4 guys in 2 turns, because he stayed armed, prepped and aimed, and could use shoot twice with 2 action points. And then I had like three guys left, which I kind of tried to push forward, but yeah, I was such a huge mistake, and it's grave. Yeah, so this shows even if you have a good position with a light machine gun, you can even delete elites. Even delete elites. Yeah, what a thing to say. Yeah. What about sniper mechanics, and how do the suppressor silencer work? The suppressors are mainly for, first of all, for story flavor. Yeah, like what I have in my demo game, where we play in an urban environment. Yeah, by the way, Adventure, this was a test game yesterday on the demo table. You will add suppressor because you're playing deniable operators in a public area. Yeah, so you add suppression this way. Gameplay wise, they will only make difference if you play with my night or sneaky stealth routes. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, actually I can showed it earlier, all the pictures, and tell a little bit in a moment again about it. But the suppressors will have like also 3-inch bubble from the shooter where the sound can be heard. Yeah, they're not completely silent, but they have this sound bubble, so you kind of need to cannot be too close or so on. This is the only main difference. But besides this, they're completely silent if you're shooting at someone. If you're shooting suppressed at someone which is unaware, yeah, they have also not a 180-degree cone, a 90-degree cone, because they're like hanging out and smoking and not really aware that they're opponents. If you miss, then they get into a suspicious state, which opens up their visual cone, like in the Commandos games, if you remember, video games. But they will not be aware where the person is. Only if they are alert when they have full visual contact, or if you miss again, it's like a test roll if he's alert or not, or changes the states. Yeah, but this is how suppressors technically the only way they make a difference. Yeah, for flavor and for this stealth type of game. Yeah, but I like suppressors. Yeah, yeah, it's cool. I can try to set up a game with stealth mechanics for some other time. Yeah, we'll maybe make it a little more beautiful than this classic desert table. Yeah, which was still cool. But yeah, Adventure we had yesterday, the game, a test game, was very good, very valuable information. I completely exaggerated with objectives. It was way too long. We took 3.5 hours, including smoke breaks from my body and toilet breaks and all this chit chat in between. So I would estimate about 2.5 hours, and I want to have a 45-minute game. Yeah, a little bit past. Yeah, but yeah, it was cool. Buddy had initiative. Sorry for added context. Actually here. So I started in this corner behind this building on this road, and he started in this corner behind the building. Yeah, and we both needed to get in this building where we had one high value target, a hacker. And here was a bunch of server racks, which includes data. Yeah, so his objective, Blue Force, was to detain the hacker and exfil him at the top corner. There was a van waiting here in the corner behind this building, which we cannot see. And the secondary from him was here's actually a door which is not glued on yet. You need to go in and destroy the data with an incendiary grenade. And the Red Force player objective was to primary get here through the door and grab all the hard drives, which are 4 action points total, which you can divide between all your figures, and extract it in this bottom corner, which we cannot see here. There's another building here, and then with this building. And his secondary was to eliminate the high value target. Yeah, so quite a lot of stuff to do. I thought this will be cool to kind of have same but not same objectives, but yeah. And yeah, added context. So yeah, he got initiative. He moved all his dudes up. He prepped his light machine gun, which we will see in a moment, on his G-Wagon. He moved more guys up. I moved mine up here in the bottom. We had each had 2 SMG guys. The rest were rifles and 1 LMG again. And oh really? The Tabletop Simulator game hyped you up. Yeah, that's cool. Glad to hear it. Yeah, it's just super fun. Now imagine you're doing this with really playing the figures around. Just gives a way different feel and more control. And with the pictures, they're being a little bit unsharp because I have really bad lighting in my workshop area. But but as you can see, yeah, here he got his, he was activated. This is where we have the triangle and then the prepped and aim tokens. So this LMG was ready for trouble, to deliver some trouble, which he did, yeah. Suppressed my LMG and other dudes so often. We put some pictures on Instagram. I do kind of want to maybe try to get a little bit sharper, those pictures. And I have made those, for example. Yeah, this is one guy who is taking a shot at the LMG. I do want to merge them in Photoshop so that both the focus points are visible, just for a nicer picture. And yeah, stupid thumb. Yeah, obviously the thumb. But here for added context, I had guys here aimed, and then they have the triangle on the backside has the blue side, which is the standby. Yeah, so I was already being ready in covering this alley in case he wanna extract the HVT to the vehicle, which was on the top. Yeah, so I was prepared for this. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, really appreciate it. And I put my SMG guys in the building to get the hard drive. I thought, yeah, this will be faster. Because for added context also, I have close quarter battle rules in terms of that pistols and machine pistols and SMGs generally, they don't have a penalty inside buildings. You can just normally walk like you would do anyways, 6 inch per move. But with an assault rifle, there are exceptions, yeah, like bullpup rifles. Assault rifles are a little bit more cumbersome to move in a normal building. Obviously in a factory hall or like some storage area, it would be more opener, yeah, so this would not apply. But they only move 3 inch, yeah, like through rough terrain, like through mud or bed. Yeah, so I had the SMG guys added in the scenario. I thought it would be fun, but it just adds another layer of complexity, which is not so good for a demonstration game. However, long story short, pushed in both my SMG dudes, wanted to get the servers, which are, you have to imagine they are here. And this door, which I draw later on with a pencil marker, yeah, the door. Yeah, my buddy went in and he completely blasted me here in the doorway. And I had lots of suppression. Then later on, one guy got killed, and then he pulled one dude in for a close quarter fight. He didn't manage his target roll. Then this guy pushed him 1 inch back, and he got a suppression. Yeah. Then later on, this is from the other angle. All his activated dudes. Yeah, he's all prepared, covering everything, tactical, really cool. And I had my LMG on the roof, prepped, as you can see, and wanted to give a shot at his LMG in the bottom. Yeah, but I rolled so bad. Yeah, I only managed to get suppression on him, but he was also in cover behind the vehicle. Yeah, in this case, so back and forth here, suppression wise. Yeah, again, those 2 dudes covering this alley, with being in standby and with the aiming tokens. So in case they see the whole bulk will move, or like a lot of people, that I can shoot at the hacker, at the HVT with the aimed, yeah, past someone already planted. Yeah, this is really cool. I like the shot a lot, really moody. Yeah, just pity that it's a bit shaky. And yeah, and I had this added mechanic that it's not just I see the guy and I shoot at him, the HVT, the guy in the pink. I had it made that you need to identify him first with 1 action point. Yeah, I have 1 action, which a lot of games have, which use action point. Where is it? Which is called, I already forgot. Where are the action points? Interact, yeah, which is interact is an action to work through a task, or which is outside putting bullet to enemy. So this is a catch all everything. Yeah, so I had to spend 1 action to when I have a line of sight on him to identify him, and then they like kind of the guy who identified him goes through the radio and says like HVT, pink shirt, male, yeah, something like this was my idea. And then I managed to flank extremely hard. Starting here, yeah, with 1 guy, I walked all the way around here to the bottom to be located here. This is where the picture was shot. So I could look through the vehicle and see the HVT standing here, because my buddy was really considerate in keeping it really close, so I cannot spot him from the roof and not from the guy which was in this alley. But I do manage to flank around and manage to get a spot on, which is what we're seeing here. Yeah, this was really cool. And I said like, now I can shoot at him. No, just bring him here so I can shoot him. Yeah, please. Obviously he didn't. So he was checking and thinking, and the LMG here on the roof was obviously giving him a lot of stress. A lot of pressure to move, because the only way he could move like was this way, or like around this way, which would be more secure. Yeah. So what in the end he did is like they managed to suppress my MG dude again. You see, always clumped up, trying not to do something. He also added 1 dude with the standby in case I do decide to push with the guys up, which I did not end. Was not too risky. Yeah, another version. Yeah. Later he did manage to move further, because I moved my guys up. Yeah, there's the 1 guy which was standing here. I moved inside. Yeah, he's standing here in the doorway to get the data, because everyone else already deceased. Yeah. No, the buildings are not attached to the boards. You will. Do I have a picture here? And the other ones. This 1 second. The buildings are... Where is it? Yeah, here. So I have cutouts, and each building is marked with a letter in the bottom, or each part of the building. And then it's easy transport. And the board is here in the middle. You can see the little line. 2-piece. Yeah, super easy to carry, super lightweight. I only use corkboard and corking, yeah, cork board and caulking, yeah. But this is easy. Yeah, lots of fun. Yeah, really cool. Yeah, here just some fluff pictures for the what I said, like for the application. Yeah. Actually, guys, I didn't tell. Yeah, for all the stuff I already forgetting. Yeah, I did got a reply from the guy from the Hamburg Taktika convention, and said he got a spot. Yeah, they already picked. Like he wrote me. Yeah, he's gonna collect at the end of September. He gonna pick them out, and then I said like I thought it's like end of August. Yeah, because I rushed everything, and I sent some pictures from like the miniatures I painted on stream, so they are aware of like what my standard is, like how the figures will look like. And yeah, then he replied the other day, yeah, they already decided for some guy to some people, they decided already to get a spot, and we are also, or I am also considered to get a permanent like not permanent, but not retractable, is the right word? Yeah, like I have the spot, and that's it. I will not be changed if someone better is found. Yeah, so I'm extremely excited, extremely glad. Yeah, it will be the first convention, showing the rules, showing the board. Yeah, so the 1 week hustle in painting all the buildings was absolutely worth it. Yeah, thanks guys, I appreciate it. Yeah, I need still to announce it on the other channels. I've completely forgot it. Yeah, but yeah. Yes. Awesome. Yeah. Thanks, Sierra. Yeah. Thanks, Adventure. And Falsifer. Appreciate it. First convention ever. Yeah. Will be exciting. Luckily I have one friend. He will be joining me, and maybe this friend I played now yesterday will be joining me to have some people also explaining the rules. Or, you know, there's some people who just have questions, or obviously we need to take a break, toilet, eating, whatever. So this is great. My man Wedge, good evening, sir. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Late evening, yeah, midnight already, nearly. But yeah, super excited. Yeah, will be fantastic. Now it's time for detailing and polishing. But to continue a little storytelling for Adventure and for Wedge, I pulled one of the guy who was in the alley. I pulled him out to, where's the other picture? I need to overlay picture. Where is it? Yeah, this one I think. More, it's not the same, but more or less so. Yeah, he was in the alley looking here, if you remember, and I pulled him out to move around the hotel to look here around this long street, because the van for extraction was placed here. Earlier I had it placed here, but then while we're playing, we said like, man, this is like 3 more turns just to move from here to there. So we pulled it in the exfil vehicle for the HVT. Then not even supper, yes. That's all the time zones represented. And yeah, so I moved the guy around the corner. This is where this picture comes in to cover him. Yeah, my LMG dude, like I said earlier, he got suppressed. I managed to get the initiative, suppress the opponent LMG gunner, but I rolled so bad, yeah, that he needed to reload. Yeah, this is the main weapon reload token. Yeah, so awesome, brilliant. In the meantime, I don't have a picture here, but my buddy had like one guy step out towards here and shoot at him, giving him another suppression, or the LMG gave him suppression, I don't remember. But one of the guys stepped out and gave him a headshot. Yeah, so this is super cool. Yeah, Wedge. Yeah. Wedge made the buildings. He's the designer of the buildings. Yeah, but you did make a fantastic job. Actually, wrong pictures. Yeah, I think those are excellent. I love them so much. Yeah, with all the details. Yes. Yeah, you did a fantastic job, Wedge. Yeah, Urban Scatter Gaming. Big shout out to you, my friend. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, really cool. I can't wait to paint the hotel. Yeah, this is the hotel hasn't been painted. I mean, they all have been painted, but not finished with detailing, with all the air conditioning and antennas and everything. But yeah, definitely both will be a hotel. This will also be a hotel. Yeah. Yeah, super hyped. Also add all the details. I forgot the manholes and drains, and the sidewalk still needs to be on. More dirt scatter, yeah, like trash, yeah. Great job pinning it all up, man. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, machine indeed. Yeah, you could say I'm a monster. Yeah, I had definitely some help to push through in a week, getting everything done. Like what you're seeing here was literally 1 week worth. Actually 4 days, because one day I only made. No, actually I made the 3D stuff. Yeah, I had time. I thought I have to give the application end of September in, which was my understanding, and which it apparently was. Yeah, but there's some German YouTuber who is very involved in the community generally for tabletop gaming, and he made a video how to apply the best way for the for this convention. And he said like 31st August is the deadline, and I like, and it was like, I don't know, 22nd August. What was it? Let me actually check. 24th August, yeah, Sunday. I had 1 week, and I said like, fuck, I need to do it. I need to pull through. So I was full-time job, lots of coffee, lots of energy, and I had a rough idea. Sorry, Falsifier. Yeah. I noticed your message earlier, but I forgot it. It's 10mm dice for suppression, and 60mm for playing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 10mm is perfect. There are 7mm, they are too small, but 10mm are good for handling. Yeah. So yeah, Sierra, you need the deadlines. Yeah, they work. They like in a regular working. You need the deadlines. Yeah. But I made the layout. I made the 3D layout. I actually can show you guys if you haven't seen it. I actually don't have all the pictures. I forgot to save them. But technically and practically, since those are all 3D files, I dragged it all in Blender 3D software for free, and placed like the layout. Like I had a rough idea. This is a little bit. Actually, you need to look at it this way. Oh, wait a second. One more. This way, yeah. So my guys started here, and the other guys started here, and this is the objective building. Yeah, now it maybe makes more visual sense, taking this into account. Yeah. So I kind of placed it out, and I considered the spacing. Yeah, also that you can move your hands probably between the alleys. And as you maybe notice here, looking at this building and looking at this building and looking at this building, I did change a bit. Yeah, this is a shorter one. Here we got now a corner building instead of this. So there was some changes made, because after I made this and I put the letters on all the buildings, yeah, I went out and placed it on the board, and just like kind of tested it how it feels. Do I manage to fit my hand here probably in, so I can place the figure precisely, and does the road the 16 centimeters I want to have? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is a really crucial thing. And also the other thing is like, is there enough obstruction to not have this endless line of sights, which you obviously with scatter and the vehicles I added in later, you have. Yeah, here this is again the same angle. Yeah, here you see my printout of all the buildings labeled. And then what I did was with a marker, which you can see, just trace the outlines of the buildings. Can we see it? Yeah, here you see it. Trace the outline of the buildings and draw in the roads. Yeah, this is where a 1 meter ruler, metal ruler, comes super in handy. It's perfect for those long lines. Yeah, absolutely recommend this. And then I had the template. Yeah, and then all the buildings I had already printed, luckily. So I just I literally took buildings I had already printed. And since I test all the buildings from Wedge, from Urban Scatter Gaming, I had had everything double and twice available. So yeah, this saved a lot of time, because if I would have needed to print everything else, it would take, it wouldn't be possible. I needed still one building with 3 segments and 2 corner buildings, which in the end didn't make it. Yeah, 3, and I only used 2 actually. Yeah, sorry, this way. So I added all plaster on them to give them some structure, which I told already. Yeah, here you can see it. I just used a big brush and stippled it on. And do I have a picture further one? No, I actually have not. Then I just with dark gray and black sprayed it all over to give it like a prime coat. And then I just dry brushed everything like this one heavily with tan, with a beige, to give it a first like a coat and sort modulation. And then I painted over some details, yeah. And obviously here I added white over, which funnily I forgot this wall, which I noticed on the pictures. Yeah, I added some blue. I looked at pictures, and this I have an airbrush, but I didn't use any airbrush. This is all brush. Yeah, my wife helped me out with dry brushing the buildings, and the details I all picked. I had some vehicles painted, and I have a little bit of scatter around. Yeah, this the bits I had all glued on more or less here. I used some cardboard, yeah, and I just put on a double-sided tape, and then I glued on all the bits, you know, like the not NVGs, the air conditioners on it. And then yeah, kind of also primed it with the spray can because it's super fast. And then I just painted it on and gave it a heavy wash. Yeah, that's why they look so grimy, the air conditioning and everything. Yeah, and yeah, I took from Google and some advertisement, like this all real advertisement or real companies, and glued them in on the little shelves. I also printed out the lighting poles from Urban Scatter Gaming. Yeah. They're really cool, but they are more visually attractive. Yeah, playing wise, they obviously, as you know, with threes, yeah, you knock them over, they fall over. Yeah, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna glue them maybe the base on or make like a metal piece and add some magnet so I can have them. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Lots of fun. Yeah, this shot, I like this a lot, and this building is pretty cool. This mechanic shop. I tried to use there's like yeah, here it's like a dark blue-gray and the red. Tried to mimic this part as well. I don't know why I didn't decide to paint the top in the same color, but I kind of wanted to have a difference from the company and the living area. Yeah, what's missing also is the wash over the building, so they are a little toned down from the brightness. But I made the pictures with my phone, and as you can see, it's throwing some weird filter sometimes. Yeah. But yeah, the hotel really cool. This one also will add some advertisement. This is only the wash, but the main buildings, they're finished so far with graffitis and stuff. Yeah, this one also real product. Yeah, it's not happy. It's ready-made garments, cosmetic, and perfumes. Not that you become any weird idea, but it kind of fits in line with two hotels being next to each other, and then you have the happy center, and it's the shady part of the town. Yeah, so kind of makes sense. Yeah, and this is the building we painted on stream 2 weeks ago, I think, or a week ago. Last week actually, last week Thursday. Right. Yeah, like kind of because I needed to send pictures for the application. Yeah, I pulled out my old trees which are based just to give it a little more nicer look. But I will later probably get some trees and add some needles in it to just really stick them in, which could be actually an idea for the poles as well, at giving them needles. Yeah, didn't think about it. Yeah. And the objective building with the hackers, I also found an advertisement. Yeah, use computers stuff. It's kind of fun. I printed out a few Middle East Arabic type posters to give more vibe. Yeah, I really like this. No parking. It's all paper printed. Yeah, my casual home use printer. This as well. The paper and just glued it on. Yeah, here also some posters, and like I said, this is the one we painted on stream with some wash and some Sharpies and other markers to give some fake tagging graffiti stuff, which is really just some squiggles, and then adding those things in the end to give it the graffiti feel. Yeah. If you can't make it, fake it. Yeah, again, this one. The other one, I added just a few antennas because I thought I printed a lot, but I need way more for 16 buildings. Yeah, I need way more scatter stuff to print. Yeah, and those are just placed on. which I also painted on. I had just only one painted. Here all the textureless vehicles. This will probably be a cab company, so I will probably get a sign and look up some cab company with the color it fits. And the cab we painted last week, yeah. Actually, your adventure, you have been there, I remember. Not last week, last Thursday. Yeah. Yeah, just rushing it for the pig spot. Yeah, super hyped. Yeah, absolutely, it's so important. And I need more, I still need more vehicles, yeah. This was pretty cool. Also, I painted the building according to the poster, yeah, with the green and white, more or less. I think this is really cool, funny one. Yeah, don't want to know how sanitary the meat here in this building is. But yeah, this I liked a lot. Yeah, and some flavor shot I made to show him, for the application, and it did work. Yeah, I did not expect it. Yeah, I really thought that my table is cool. Yeah, maybe, and I will get on the waiting list for thing, and then maybe if I'm lucky, they will put me on the show. But yeah, to get immediately picked, this is crazy. Super hyped. Yeah. And what else? I wanted to show something else, yeah. Actually, yeah, the building we painted on stream, and which you cannot see, the fresh mutton building here in the corner, they act perfectly as dice trays, yeah, to roll your dice. So what I want to do is print out a little, like subtract it so I have the inside dimension accurately. And then I have like a template, and I'm gonna use some fleece to make a cutout and glue it in the roof. And then use my template, which I will print twice for both buildings, for the actual roof where I will add antennas and stuff. So I can, when I display the table, the roof looks like busy with stuff on it. But when I actually play, I just take off the roof, since the insert is only like a thin piece. And then it reveals the felt where you can throw the dice, so that is not so loud, yeah. Since it's hollow, since you can use the interior, it's rather loud to roll the dice. But this is pretty cool. And yeah, like we did in the tabletop simulator, the suppression dice, the white and yellow ones, are all lying on the roofs anyways. Yeah, later I don't know if you can see it, maybe in another picture. I think not. We moved. Nah, you cannot see it. But we moved all the tokens, action tokens, on here in the inside of this building. Ah, no, it was a other building which is not visible on the table. Yeah, so we have access to all the tokens which are necessary, which are not much, because they're always double-sided. So this is the same token, but one side shows the preparation, and the other side shows the aim symbol. Yeah, the same with the triangle. One side shows it's activated, and the other side shows the where is it? Yeah, here you can see it. Shows the blue side, which is the standby action, which is this one action point saved. Yeah. And the other token is the reload token, which one side has an AK on it for the main weapon, and on the other side it's a black border with white insert and black gun, and has a pistol for the secondary one. Yeah. So this is nice. Thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, I thought also this was really cool. I was like looking at this building and like, kind of looks like a dice tray. Yeah, the roof being so high on this. Where is it? Yeah, the roof being so high, it's like perfect dice tray, especially for like 2 or 3d6 or 5d6 even, if you count everyone. And this one even has a little side building which fits 3 dice next to each other, 60 millimeters. It would be cool. And yeah, and I have like this dashboard. It's like more or less the same like I draw it on, with the difference that we have here some more mechanics which are not visible, which we didn't show and talked about, and the grenade pool and other stuff. Yeah. You have a dice tower that is used as terrain feature in my Necromunda table. Yeah, oh, that's really cool. Yeah, that's cool. I have one dice tower for Gaslands, which is... Oh, do I have a picture from it? I maybe have, yeah. I maybe have. I sent, I think, falsifier picture of it. It's actually a riverboat from Windham Graves. It is. I think I sent him this. I'll actually check. Roll. Which is super cool because it looks really on point for the table. Nah, I think I don't have it. Nah, sorry. But it's like a boat and there's a lot of tire and it's like sanding in the desert. Yeah, I showed you, yeah, but yeah. And you can also roll, and it's fantastic. Yeah, I love dice towers, really cool. Yeah, so Wedge, if you have an idea for Middle Eastern dice tower, yeah, for the next table, or maybe an add-on for any of the existing ones, would be funny. Generally, yeah, I know people love dice tower, not lice tower. Yeah, but it's cool with roofs, yeah. And it like with the, it's still hard to place the figures in between. The little gates, they do help, but I really wanted, like what Spike also earlier told with his 40 centimeter, 6 millimeter building, high skyscraper. I do wanted to have the big buildings, to have like a little, oh, what's this? Let's go over to this table thing, and also have the separation between the main roads. If I show the picture from above, like here, this is the main road, and this road and this road and this road are just like side roads. Yeah. So the main road obviously has the more important buildings and so on it. Yeah. So just a thought. But yeah. It was really cool, yeah. The game yesterday we had was fantastic, and to be honest, yeah, like what Falsifier said, the little our little tabletop simulator game was really cool. Yeah, it kind of hyped me up as well. To be honest, was fun. Yeah, and yeah, I will try to get the tokens in. Maybe not this week, not next week. I mean, or this and next week. But I do want to get it set up. Yeah, I want to... If you're interested, Adventure Build, yeah, I've pinned in the comments, I think, where you can sign up for the closed beta. Yeah, I will first make a closed beta starting probably mid or end of October. Because I do want to prepare, also want to prepare the tabletop simulator stuff so that if people don't have figures or tokens can play it. I want to set up 3 scenarios, I think, would be my wish. Or best case, the 4 scenarios I told earlier, which is law enforcement versus criminals. Like this one, private military versus private military. One conventional army versus conventional army. And then your special forces versus your militia dudes things. Yeah, to have all different... Obviously not all, but most of the tiers playing against each other in different asymmetric ways. And yeah, and closed beta testing is because if people sign up who are really interested for it, so to say, then it's very likely to get also feedback. Yeah, if I just put it out, then people will play it and like it or not like it, but they will not always give feedback. Yeah, so the open beta idea will be then probably for January, February, March, or end of February. I will do the open beta after I get some more feedback and can polish it a little bit more. I mean, it's pretty good, yeah, as you saw, it works. Concept is there, but there's still a lot of things which need more testing to make it break, yeah. We kind of need to break it, make weird decisions to see and find the flaws, because I really, really want to bring out this game in a polished state and not bring it out like, I have this idea, I wrote it up, I asked ChatGPT and he gives some suggestion, and then I ask $10 for the game and it's not even tested, or it's pure shit, or ask €40 for the pre-order Spectre. Yeah. Not saying that I use ChatGPT, but I obviously didn't test the game enough to be polished. Spectre version 3. And yeah, so yeah, everyone watching right now or in the VODs, feel free to sign up. Link in the description. Super glad if you're interested. Yeah, any questions? Yeah, thanks Adventure. Yeah, I think also, yeah, that's where the benefit comes in from my, let's say, working experience, because all of this being efficient, and it's like a project planning more or less, yeah, in logistics matter, yeah, to have everything interlocked in everything else so it works without stuff and having all the supervision and so on. I would definitely say that this the experience gained flows perfectly into this stuff. Yeah. Want to sign up? I just don't know how good it would be at testing it. It doesn't matter if you just have if you just want to try it out, feel free to sign up and just give it a go. If you like it, cool. If you hate it, let me know what you hate. That's all I need. And even if you don't have time, and if you just read through the rules, doesn't matter. So feel free to sign up. Yeah. Feel free not to sign up, obviously. Yeah. So it doesn't matter. But it's just to have really people who are interested in it, and not just people who collect PDFs, you know, which I also do sometimes too. It's good. I can use myself as a good benchmark for stuff, so I know it will be. Yeah. So yes, but I'm really excited, and this is cool. This is really, I made this an hour or 2 hours before the stream. Just kind of placed more buildings here, copied them, right-click, clone, and draw this shit on, and grabbed the figures to have something to show, and it worked. And yeah, I need to read more up on Tabletop Simulator, yes, my man, to get the interior stuff working, so we can place the figures inside. Yeah, this would be cool. Maybe it makes sense not to have multi-story buildings, then this is easier. And also how to import my own stuff. Yeah, I remember importing cards, but the other stuff I do not remember. Yes. Any questions? I think we are also on time this time, more or less. An hour over, but it doesn't matter. Any questions, any suggestions, anything you would like me to do on stream, paint any particular stuff from my store, or which we looked at in the news, for example. Any techniques, yeah. I heard a few times already airbrush, last stream and this stream. I have an airbrush. I'm not very experienced in it, but for buildings it's cool. Yeah, I think we can definitely... I will definitely paint another building or finish the building with the stuff. Random idea, if you made a smaller game, I would play fast. Yeah, this is actually true. Yeah, absolutely true. Yeah, this is way too big. This is really way too big. I just, like I was under the time pressure, I needed to just import one of the templates I had. Yeah, but I will definitely make it just probably a 3x3. This will be super fast to play. This is also one thing which you're probably also mentioning about the board being a 4x4. But this is kind of why I like pulled, don't let them start in the corner and not at the edge of the table, but rather inwards. That there's like we had one turn where you just move, which is good for the people who get like one turn, understand the mechanics without being stressed with being shot at or need to shoot at someone. This was the main intention. And then in the second turn, the action already starts. This was the planning behind it. Yeah. Just know for my own gaming. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, thanks for the suggestions. Yeah, exactly. And this is not really 12 inches, but since the building have two entrances, this completely area is 24 45 centimeters from door to center of the areas on each side. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. But I will definitely make also, by the way, my main first intention, but yeah, like I said, time constraint and everything, would be to have 2 tables, the big 4x4 table and a smaller 3x3 table. Yeah, the smaller with less figures, maybe with really faster, which I could manage maybe 30 minutes games, just to get people, like more or less what we showed here with less figures maybe, to get the action going. And then a bigger table, which also someone else, Don G, suggested earlier, and Ben suggested earlier when I talked to him. Ben is my podcast partner. Suggested like making a 2 versus 2 game. So then if it's taking 3 or 4 hours, you have 4 people who, like 1 person per hour, covered for the demonstration purpose. Yeah, but I don't know how I could make this. You cannot split the force because we have the dice. The only way would be, and this would be a little bit cheesy, this is a little bit like let's play your younger brother, is to say, yeah, I play phase 1 and you play phase 2. Yeah, but this is kind of not cool. The other option would be to everyone have their own force, but for demo game purpose, I do like to have 8 figures, because then we have the situations where you cannot activate everyone. Yeah, I think if you dump it down to 6, it would also maybe work, because like you saw earlier, I had also only 4 activation, or 5 or something. Yeah, this happens. This is something where I need more real life testing generally. Also for myself, I haven't played this game since despite yesterday and today. February last year, yeah, can you imagine? Yeah. But yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, keeping it simple. Yeah, I wanted to, with the main idea, to show all cool stuff as well, but it clutters the game too much up. I really need to simplify it and still keep it interesting. So yeah, I will rethink about this tomorrow, how I want to do it. The adjustment for the game right now, for the demo game, is, for showing it once more, so same start points. The hacker is in the building here in this room. There is no data, the complete data stuff is away. The blue force needs to detain the hacker and bring him to the car, which is standing in front of this hotel building in the center of the road. And the red force just needs to eliminate the hacker. Yeah, that's it. Super easy, super no much weird stuff where you kind of, I need to flank here, I need to cover myself, but still attack. Yeah, because right now I had this, you need to attack but also defend. Yeah, there's obviously you have a conflict in your own interest and need to shift, which is also something which gives you a lot opportunity to overthink and think how to react. So just having kill this dude and rescue this dude, or detain him technically, makes it easier. Yeah, I wanted to test it today earlier before the stream myself and do a little solo action. Yeah, dice rolling. Yeah, a little solo action, and kind of like have an estimate about the timing, if it's better, which obviously is, but how much, and then just reduce, take some elements out. Like I have for the, if you, like I mentioned this earlier, the guy who you detain is not willingly coming with you, so every time you make a move action, you roll a dice, and yeah, again with the same what we had earlier. If you roll a 7 or better, then he's complying and you move your 7 inches. If it's 4 to 6, then he's a little bit disobedient, and you only can move 3 inch with this move action, and 3 or less, he's fighting back and you can only move 1 inch. This was really cool. We had fun. The game we made, we added this in. this was a lot of fun, yeah, because in the beginning he really struggled to get him out of this area with 6-inch. That's why they were always bunched up so long. And then after 2-3 times, he managed always 6 inches to get him up. So like the HVT learned that he kind of has to be obedient, or yeah, there's no other way around, or he gets what's it called, beaten up. Yeah. So this was cool, but this is something which I could eliminate to make the game faster if I need, for example. Yeah, but this needs testing. Yeah, but absolutely, I appreciate your input. Yeah, keep it simple, make it the board smaller. Yeah, I will definitely would love to make a 3x3 board. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I make one, and maybe I ask the guys. Yeah, can I have 1 square meter extra and have a second table there? I did ask specifically for a bit more than 1 square meter for having layouts and you know, like where you can place the tokens and so on. Yeah, I will probably try to get everything on the roofs, on the tables, to not be have everything obstructed. I thought to print out a little divider so I can have the different tokens lying here on the roof for play. Yeah, and then everyone has their dice tray. And the dashboard will be also maybe added on this roof, and I had mine already on this roof placed. Maybe I shrink it a little bit, remove the pool for the grenades, because we don't have any grenades here. And yeah, maybe I can place them in the building, so make something custom. Yeah, this would be cool. Maybe make extra mission rules that could be added or not. Yeah. This exactly. Yeah, this is something. But this was good. Like this was I had the first idea. We made the first tests, and I have a benchmark. It's way too long, and now I can start cutting down until I get to my mark. Yeah, it would be really cool. I will definitely report in on stream next Thursday what my testing says. Yeah, if it worked. Definitely will have more pictures to show, probably. Yeah, because I will be playing alone, so I can take also a lot of pictures. And I will try to not do it during at night, that I have the shitty lighting. But yes, a little bit more face-to-face here. Yeah. No grenade. That's like going to the office without pants on. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a deniable operation in a lively, shady, low-income district of Cairo, yeah. So you want to keep it all silent, yeah. That's also why I will be using, giving them all suppressors visually for this type. I will give maybe, this is one thought I had, since the Americans, the Blue Force needs to detain the guy, the HVT. Maybe both teams get a smoke grenade. Yeah, probably the Red Force will not use it because only for maybe cover for movement. And the Blue Force get one for if they, if like what we had earlier, where this alley was covered and he could move away. And then it's also, I could introduce the grenade throwing mechanic, which is super easy. But this is something which people will obviously ask about. Are there grenade in the games? This is an idea. I think this could also help for make it easier for the both players to, at least for the detaining player, to get his target out, yeah. But yeah, cool, hype. Yeah, where's my hype ops? Yeah. Yeah, really cool. Really glad you liked all and are so interested in and giving your input. I appreciate this a lot. Yeah, Adventure and Sierra. Yeah. Cheers. I will take a sip. Yeah, me neither. I also can't wait. I think the next thing in terms of involvement will be making a proper Tabletop Simulator table, so I can test faster than going out. And I don't know if it's even faster. I think maybe going out is faster, but I can have more different environments. Or like I can test something on the spot, like I have this idea, or how is this actually be? I just start the game up and can test it. Yeah, and then get the closed beta rules ready, yeah, to get them all compact in a document, so it's easy to print, easy to read, and not such a chaos with added stuff which I have in my notes, which I showed earlier. But it's cool, yeah. Yeah. Any further input questions, yeah, before we call it a night or an evening or what did you say earlier? A supper? Not even supper yet. Yeah, it's funny time zones. It's already 1 a.m. here nearly. Past half. And I do need maybe a little midnight snack. Actually, didn't had any dinner because I had late breakfast. But yeah, painting snow. This is a good one. Yeah, this is a good one actually. And I think you mentioned this a long time ago. I will. Where do I write this down? I write this here in my notes for now. I do have some. I have to check what I have snow-wise. I would love to make. This is a table, which is a little also an urban environment. Yeah, I'm sucker for urban environment. Little Second Chechen War inspired Eastern European, very muddy and snowy table would be fantastic. Yeah, like frost in buildings, snow-colored soldiers. Yeah, ice. Yeah. This could be maybe cool, yeah, for December theme, yeah, doing all December or November, snow related stuff, yeah, maybe just build on stream a little 3x3 snow table, yeah, maybe this is the idea for the 3x3. I will definitely do in October a little Halloween mix, yeah, end of October we'll do some, like actually the week of Halloween, which is, actually I didn't know which day will Halloween fall on a Friday, yeah. So probably 30th October and the Sunday before we will do very Sarah, take care, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's more than time. Have a beautiful start for the new week and good night and take care. Thank you for watching. Thank you for interesting, and check out when you have time for the Tabletop Simulator action, yeah, if you want. Would be absolutely up for it, yeah. I find that if you put ice and snow on your miniature, they look weird on a snow table. Really? Yeah. Yeah, that's why I like to have late autumn, yeah, where you have a lot of mud and just little snow spots, more muddy than snowy. I think looks more interesting. Just right on this could be possible. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, next weekend I'm more or less besides of the stream and the evening free. Sounds good. Yeah. Soldiers in snow camo. Yeah. I have a few snow camos I want to do. I have the only snow figures I have painted are my Frostgrave ones, yeah, which have a snow effect on the base, which looks decent, yeah. But I don't have a snow table, so they look really weird. And like I mentioned, the other was one of the streams. A long time we played Frostgrave on my Stalingrad terrain because I don't have anything fantasy related terrain-wise. It was always Frostgrade Grad or Stalingrave, yeah, or something like this. Yeah, which was fun, but it really got tedious. Yeah, it's so really cool. I think really good, cool painted miniatures. I don't have all the monsters, and we use often proxies or unpainted stuff. Yeah, so this project needs a lot of love. But yeah, definitely. I have some snow products which are cool. I think this is a good idea. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Buildings, yeah. Yeah, buildings will be probably muddy. And one thing which you could do, which I have off my head, is instead using the beige or tan to dry brush the buildings, which I often do. Yeah, like I wash them and then usually I give them a tiny little light dry brush for a little contrast. What you can do, obviously, is use brighter colors, not brighter, colder colors, you know, like blue and grays, more in this direction, which are more colder in tone. And for the dry brush, use light, really light blue, more like a white than a blue, to give it a more colder look. Yeah, but I have not done it. It's just like how I, like you ask, and my brain thinking up how could I do it. Yeah. But yeah, cool idea. Yeah, we will make this for November. Yeah, and actually wanted to say, yeah, October we will probably do the first 2 weeks, maybe. Yeah, I don't quote me, but the first 2 weeks, or at least 3 streams. Yeah, we could do 4 streams technically. Yeah, we will do Gothic Serpent. Yeah, Black Hawk Down stuff, because I think 3rd of October was actually the Operation Gothic Serpent. Gothic Serpent when 3rd and 4th October. So, and we have the 1st October stream. Not on the 3rd and not on the 4th, yeah. On the 2nd and on the 5th, yeah. Yeah, but I think this will be cool. Yeah, I have the Black Hawk I want to paint. I think this will be a fantastic one to paint on stream. Yeah, it will probably be a long stream again, maybe. I have the Combat Octopus Rangers, which are really cool. Yeah, I have painted some again. I would like to paint one more. We have the Black Hill Games Special Force Delta dudes, which are really cool. I would like to paint one. I have not painted anyone. And I have Somalia dudes, which I would like to paint more. Yeah, which I have started some. And I have a Humvee, which would be fitting. Yeah, Black Hawk for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Black Hawk will be probably, I don't know. Yeah, definitely one. But the Black Hawk, the guys, and a Humvee I would like to do. So technically it would be 5 streams for Gothic Serpent related. Let me actually look at the calendar. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this would fit. Could even do 6. Maybe something else. Yeah, I don't know. But this would be cool, like a themed month. And then we have Halloween. Then we paint some monsters, some zombies, some stalkers. Yeah, not really Halloween related, but I really would like to paint another stalker guy. So yeah, this would be cool. And then we do November. I think it's more now. Right now, I'm just random and just going through the things I think is cool, which interests me. But having first of all, having a proper schedule is cooler, nicer. I think makes it easier for me, because I can pre-plan everything now, and then I not have to do every day or a few days before the stream the new thumbnail and so on. But yeah, then we can start November with some snow stuff. Maybe make November snow stuff, and then in December we figure out Christmas related. Is a little bit lame. I don't know what. I can Google a little bit what military operation have been around Christmas. Yeah, and then actually let's just do it quick together. I mean, why not? If you guys are interested. 10 more minutes. What military operations have been on Christmas? Would be cool for World War One. Yeah, I remember the World War one, which they didn't, was not operation, but they stopped the battle to celebrate Christmas. Several significant General George Washington surprise crossing Delaware River. This is not my area. 76. Sorry, I got a pass. Yeah, Christmas truce. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, it's not ultramodern, but this would be cool. Trench diorama. This would be cool. Trench boards, maybe, not diorama. Be cool. 3x3. I'll 3 with the idea. I first need to check out the storage, yeah, because the boards are not so easy to store. What else was here? In Vietnam War, yeah, that's cool. Operation Linebacker 2. Also known the 11 Days of Christmas. Massive bombing campaign against North Vietnam that began on December 18 with pause on Christmas. Yeah, okay, bombing for tabletop is a little bit weird. Just for gameplay-wise, not even political-wise. Humanitarian missions on Christmas. Operation Christmas Drop, yeah. Annual airlift since 50 supplies gives to remote island in Micronesia. Okay. Yeah, so this definitely needs a little bit more... I think Tet Offensive, yeah. Was this on Christmas, Tet Offensive? Was on 4th of July, right? Tet Offensive when... I think, maybe I'm wrong. 31st January. Yeah. Yeah, I also don't remember. But thanks to Google or whatever this browser is using. Yeah, but this December we can think. Yeah, we'll think about something. But I think the themed month would be definitely more cooler than just random shizzle. And Sundays we can maybe squeeze in always every second Sunday something like what we did today. A little playing together. Yeah, maybe Sierra or someone from the stream wanna jump on the Tabletop Simulator and get a game going. Yeah, actually it's not Ted, but Ted. I'm stupid. Yeah. But nice. Excited. Lots to do. Lots to show, lots to paint. And yeah, I will call it a day, guys. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Again, I appreciate it. Phosphor, yeah, glad you're back. Yeah, man, no homo, but I missed you. Yeah, Ross, definitely. But Adventure did good, really good. We talked a lot. He chatted a lot. This I highly appreciate it. Yeah, this was nice. Yeah, so I appreciate both of you, everyone watching. Thank you very much. You were very welcome. Very welcome. Yeah, very welcome for me doing another showcase. Showing the rules. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it, Adventure. Yeah, and the usual plugs to the end of the stream. Yeah, we do need them. 1st of September, I'm doing this full time, so I need the plugs. Yeah. So yeah, if you like obviously besides this, if you like the content, follow, subscribe, like. Everything helps. Yeah, like definitely helps. If you think someone likes the stream, share it with anyone. If you think someone's don't like the stream, share it anyways. Yeah, if they, I don't know. If you're interested in Ultramodern Wargaming, we have a Ultramodern Wargaming group on Discord. Yeah, fantastic community, nearly 1,000 members. Link in the description or in my about, or everything below. You can join. Yeah, really great. You can ask questions. We play lots of different rules. People post their painted pictures. It's a fantastic community. Super proud of them. Yeah, if you want to support me a little further, I do have an online store, Desk Ops. Yeah, same name, same brand. It's the brand, my brand. For stuff, I offer 3D printed miniatures and more stuff to come. More stuff soon to come as well. Jesus Christ. Yeah, but yeah, everything, every purchase helps me out, helps my family out, obviously, and also helps out with creating more content. Yeah, I definitely want to do more streams. I don't know. I would like to do one more stream, maybe Fridays in the future. But I definitely would like to do more, or do actually videos, content. Yeah, I have some recorded. I just need to edit them and post them on YouTube. But yeah, this is highly appreciated. If you like something, consider it. If you want to support me further, if you are on Twitch, if you have Amazon Prime and don't have using any use for it right now, you can give. It doesn't cost any extra. Your Prime sub to me. Highly appreciate it. If you don't want to give it to me, no problem, absolutely. But make sure to give it to someone else, some other content creator which you like, a smaller one preferably, to help them out. Yeah, it doesn't cost you anything extra, but this is cool. Yeah, all the Twitch subscription right now, which are not much, but yeah, I'm just starting out. It's technically 2.5 months in. They go right now into a little fund. Yeah, I will collect the amount, and when I have a certain amount saved, then I will buy a Vortex, what's called mixer for the paints. Yeah, because highly requested already. So I said I will put this all in this funds. But yeah, enough talk. Yeah, thank you very much again for watching, for staying here with me, being interested in my game and in my yapping. And yeah, and see you next, what do we have today? Sunday. Yeah, see you next Thursday actually, or on social media. Yeah, adventure. Thank you very much. Falsival, good night. Have a beautiful start of the new week. Yeah, much success in everything you want to do. Don't let your get the mood destroyed by some other moody people. Yeah, just stay positive and keep crushing the backlog. Yeah, or keep buying more miniatures. Yeah, I'm guilty as well. Yeah, but yeah, guys, thank you very much. I appreciate it a lot. Lots of fun. Take care. Stay brushy. Yeah, peace out. That's me, Dan from the desk. Take care, guys. Bye bye.